This is a special episode, guys, or at least an experiment for me. We're going to play the Ghosts of Blackwood Manor. That was actually bad, Jeffrey. Is this better colors? The Ghosts of Blackwood Manor. I hope the green screen doesn't fuck it up, but I don't think so. It's a nice green bluish cover. The disc is already out of this box. It's actually already sitting in my Mega 65. Because I checked if it worked or not. Good news, it works. That's why we're doing this video. For those who don't know, it's a pretty recent... It is a recent text adventure. Now, I really didn't know if I wanted to do text adventures on the channel. I mean, Jeffrey is more about playing with this clicky stick, you know. But when I was narrating Timo's Castle, which is Scottish stuff as well in there, with music as well. And this also has Scottish vibes, I know. Oh man, I didn't even really check the box. What is this? A little pouch. There's something in there. Now we need to know. Now we need to investigate. Wait a sec. What is inside the pouch? So yeah, I got this already in the mail like a long time ago, and I never played it. This will be a first time play for me. I have no clue. Key in the pocket, in the pouch. Is this a clue, guys? Can you find the key in the pouch? Yeah? Oh, if you find the pouch, we open pouch, of course. The SD card is also in there, which contains the digital versions of everything that is in the box, or most things in the box. I mean, this polyplay sticker is probably not a digital version of that on the SD card now. I opened this to get some of the stuff that might help us on our playthrough, because I'm actually a bit scared, guys, to do this. Sit down, it will be a long one, I know for sure. This game is probably going to take a long time. Maybe we have to do it in episodic content. Episodes in episodes. Oh, nice. And how to play interactive fiction card. And it has a nice overview of what commands you can type. Like examine it, take, drop, open, put, eat, drink, fill, smell. Lots of stuff. Now to navigate. Ooh. The game has 8 directions. That makes Jeffrey's mind go crazy. I know for certain. So we have northwest, east, south, but you can also go to the diagonals like northwest, northeast. You type it by NW or N or NE for northeast. Look, examine inventory, what you possess, wait. Well, we'll figure it out on the go, but I'll keep this card nearby. What is this? Is this a poster? I think this is a poster of the box art. We have seen the box art, I just showed you. But the poster can go back in the box. Jeffrey, we want to see the poster! Well, if this game is really cool, I'll hang the poster there. Although actually that place is reserved for Timo's Castle's deed. You have this certificate, something. That you're a castle master or something, I don't know exactly the details. Well, I'll fix this box later. Oh, it's another polyplay card, a registration card. Bastiaan, if you're watching, it's Bastiaan, right? With this, I hereby register verbally. I'm not going to do that is a classic thing, though. You saw it all the time back in the day. The boxes. It's actually cool. Okay, it's an whole envelope here. Hint booklet. Open only if you're really stuck. Oh, handy for Jeffrey. But I promise I will not touch the hint booklet. At least in this episode. If it becomes an episodic series or something, and we're stuck, we'll do this. Right now, this video will be more about the first impressions, the first play, and Jeffrey being bad at English. Let's keep it at that. Loading notes. I think I don't have to need to know the note. Oh, this is decent. It gives a vibe. It's like a guy with a sword, and they are in cloaks and stuff, dark cloaks, and yeah, it is an interesting picture. I'm going to assume it is related to the game, right? Loading instructions on the Mega 65, guys. We're going to play it on the Mega 65. This game is available on God knows how many systems. The Mega 65 has an auto-load capability. That's why it's already in the disc. Let's boot up the machine. Jeffrey, enough of this unboxing stuff. But yeah, keeping these things nearby, guys. Aside from the art picture. I knew, because I already tested it. Bit of coffee for all the narrating I'm about to do. I would have done this over a wine, but maybe you've seen this punk shirt still is on me. That means I've been batch recording a couple of things because the wife and the kids are out of the house. Okay, it's a bit messy here. You guys don't see that anymore because I already made the picture screen thing. It's my diskette box. I had to get Ghosts of Manor from this one. It was already in that box but never used. Now it is used, already before testing of course, and now for real we're going to do it. Enter. Moonmist. Zap64 was involved. Interactive fiction. 8bitgames.itch.io. There you can get the digital copy. For any system you want, I'm going to assume. I think this will serve the game. The total, how to say, the feel, the booting it up on the Mega 65, seeing everything. It's different than playing it in emulator, guys. Even text adventures. Don't forget, but this is more for me, of course, not for you guys. Don't forget the typing. Well, the mic is close by. Let's hope the key cap sounds register with the mic, so you can get the full experience, which is, of course, also what the channel is a bit about. Believe me, I'd rather be playing a platformer for you guys or something, something that's up my alley. But why I also keep bringing up Teemo's Castle. During Teemo's Castle, I was narrating. I was like, maybe we should give text adventures a chance. I don't think they are covered really well on the YouTubes, and it can be quite interesting. I probably suck at it though. I mean, there is a skill in text adventures to be had. My English is usually not up to the task. How you have fallen from heaven, morning star, son of the dawn. You have been cast down to the earth. You who once laid low the nations. Isaiah 14:12. That is not part of the game. It's part of the game. I took a good time to do this, guys, because I'm also tiny bit under the weather. I'm not sick, but actually, if I start blabbing a lot, mucus starts to build up, and the throat starts irritating. So before you know it, I will be narrating and coughing. Shit. But I'm dedicated to the channel. Will we do this? Yes. Writer's block. I think this is sort of the start of the game already. Yeah. Okay, let's read this. Nice interface. Writer's block. And everyone waits for the next big thing. Ew. How you still love New York, but it cast a dark veil over your inspiration. I thought it was Scottish. I don't know where I read that or heard that. Anyway, the chance of a scenery was needed. The change of a scenery was needed. You didn't hesitate for a second when Cora told you about historic manor... historic... Coffee. I know, guys. I have to get into it. It's for me a complete context shift, right? The change of scenery was needed. You didn't hesitate for a second when Cora told you about a historic manor house for sale near her home in the Scottish Highlands. There you have it. It's only been a few days since you moved in, and you haven't had much time to explore the property. Christmas is just around the corner. Oh, I shouldn't play this on Halloween, guys. I should play this on Christmas. I actually thought of revisiting this game on Halloween if it's any fun. It's the 23rd of December, 1986, and moving boxes are still piling up everywhere. A bit of chaos is fine. The seclusion out here makes up for it. You might even manage to write something during the contemplative days. Not a word I use every day. How about a ghost story? Oh, so we are a writer in a Scottish manor, writing a ghost story, and our girlfriend is Cora. I don't know. Just trying to pick bits up from this bit. But we are originally from New York. Okay. Now it's done by Moonmist Entertainment. We know all that. Serial number. Is that my unique serial number? interactive horror by Stefan Vogt. Stefan Vogt! I think we didn't... that was Dutch, by the way. The Dutch way to pronounce it. I don't think we said his name out loud yet. He's the creator as well of Hibernated. And I have that one sitting there. First game I bought in the Mega 65. And there was another one. It's probably on the box. Wait. For the guys who want to know, he also did The Curse of Rabenstein. Okay. I think we're in the Great Hall. That's why I start with Great Hall. Flames dance in the fireplace and wood crackles as it burns slowly, giving off a pleasant warmth. Flickering light wanders across the walls, engulfing the shadows and illuminating the room in a melancholy twilight. I hope I didn't butcher that word. Melancholy. In one corner, just below the portraits of the ancestors, stands a beautifully decorated Christmas tree. Through the large windows, you can see a snowstorm raging. This sets the scene, guys. Oh, here's the interface. Okay, snowstorm raging. The wind is howling as waves of snowflakes streak by. The only exit is to the north, leading to the vestibule. I don't even know what the vestibule is. See? There we go. I'm already on a, how to say? Weakness? No. Handicapped? Whatever. I'm handicapped playing this game. Welcome to Ghosts of Blackwood Manor. To learn more about how to play the game, type help. First-time players should also type about. Might want to do both. You might miss important hints. Note that examine and search trigger different actions in the game. Your actions may also create different results based on the game's progress level, which is quite interesting. For example, why would you dig something? Oh, that kind of stuff. Okay. If you don't know what you are looking for, yeah, exactly. So you can't speedrun this game if you know already the story. You can't go and pick up the item from the garden right at the start of the game because your character needs to learn it from the story inside the game. Check. I got that. If you examine a certain object, it could reveal new information once you found out something in the course of the game. Yeah, and then you go dig. I get it. The game's package contains a play if card. Is this the play if card? What's if? Interactive fiction. How to play interactive fiction. I think it's this card. Explains basic gameplay and many synonyms will enhance what you read on it. Don't follow that line completely, but I think what they mean is just this card helps. Conversations are not as complex as in Infocom titles. I never played Infocom titles, so I don't care. It's sufficient to type, talk to NPC or ask NPC, that's good to know. When you start the game, you will find a Manor compendium in your inventory. At many places in the Manor, you can read compendium to reveal additional information about the current location. Sometimes objects are mentioned in the compendium that cannot be found in the room description, but which can then be examined. It should be noted here that the compendium is not required to solve the game. Instead, it provides an additional layer of atmosphere for those who want to delve deeper into the game's plot. Jeffrey says, forget about the compendium for now then. Yes, because it's not needed for the game and it only adds complexity for Jeffrey. Use the save command to store your progress and restore to load it again. Let's test that out. Save. It's device 8. Please insert save disk. Let's keep my original disk intact. This disk is one I created and there's good night on there. Good night. So it's formatted already. I don't care if good night gets lost. No saves. Yeah, this is a good disk. Enter. We have different slots to save. Save a slot 0. Comment. Test. It's good to know that we can save, you know, and that it works. Especially if we do episodes on this. That really depends on how the video will be doing on YouTube and how much I like it. I'm still on the fence, I have to say. It's good for me probably to do the talking. I learn new words doing this. I also probably mispronounce a couple of things, but then later I will look that back up, see how I did, and then learn how to pronounce it for the next time. You guys can correct me in the comments if you're like very English. Americans can also correct me, but English is funnier. British, I should say. We have British and American language, yes. So water in British is water, and in American is water. I learned that because I play games with Americans and British people, yes. Failed to restore, yeah, because I didn't want to restore. I just saw test, I'm going to assume it will load up correctly. Now I don't know what is in the Great Hall, but I remember reading something about North. Was it a thing? I don't even know if he said it out loud. I think I saw North. Oh yeah, and about. New players needed to do about. The Ghosts of Manor is this really something new players need to read? You may freely distribute. Please send back to Stefan Vogt, which is Dutch for saying that Stefan is wet, but he's not excited, I think. For acknowledgements and credits, please type credits. No, I'll leave it at that. Can we do like look? Do we get the intro again? Yeah, cool. Great Hall. Okay, yeah, you see? Stands beautiful decorated Christmas tree. Only exit is to the north, leading to the vestibule. But we can, of course, for example, examine the Christmas tree. See if there are pretty balls on there. Nothing sexual. Christmas tree. Is it Christmas tree one word? Usually in English you separate everything, right? Yeah. This game understands many words, but Christmas is unfortunately not one of them. Well, you use it in your own text, for God's sake. But, okay, maybe it only understands one word. Examine tree. The tree, a Scottish fir, looks wonderful, and it's red and white Christmas decorations. Cora has really outdone herself this year. Cora is the lady, is the missus, is the girlfriend, yes? I'm going to assume, at least. Is Cora in the hall? No, it's not in the text. What else can we examine? Large windows. There was something about examine and a different one being different, right? I thought the game said so. We had examine. Is it in help? Search. Search is different. Okay. So I could, for example, search the tree, see if there are presents below it. It's just scenery, don't worry about it, okay. Examine windows. The window panes rattle from the force of the storm. Heavy snowflakes swirl in the air, and blanket of the manor's feral garden, and the surrounding forest in a white layer. It sets the scenery, but yeah, you really have to picture it for yourself, you know. That's how you get into this game. Which would work for me better if Jeffrey was sitting here with a wine and probably not narrating, but maybe the narrating becomes more second nature later, and then Jeffrey can also like really get into it. I hope so. I hope that this will work, guys. We're going north. We are in the vestibule. Is a word I don't know. The room is described, so let's see. The room is dimly lit by bulbs and sconces, casting long shadows across the cold floor. To the west, you can see an enormous wooden door leading to the outside. We're in the hallway, I suppose. This is more the hallway, the lobby. Because we have an enormous wooden door leading to the outside. Its surface is polished by centuries of use. The library lies to the north, the Great Hall to the south, and the kitchen to the east. So, the Great Hall was south. That's where we came from. Yeah, I remember. Kitchen to the east. I'm just picturing the mansion. It's probably not needed. Oh man, here we go. The southwest. You notice an old hinged door. A stone staircase spirals upwards. Not 4 directions makes things really hard. Hey, Rosie is here. It seems as if she has been waiting for you. Hi. Talk to Rosie. Talk to Rosie about preparations. We're talking about preparations. Talk to Rosie about Cora, the holidays, or the snowstorm. I'm busy with the interface, but the game is unfolding what is happening in the conversation already. You. Hey Rosie, How are the preparations going? Rosie? Now, I could do a different voice for Rosie. That seemed to work for me in Lycia, but because I'm having some throat problems, let's make Rosie sound like a man with a low voice. A lady with a low voice. I'm finished now, Sir Thomas. I'm Sir Thomas. The manor is cleaned. I've made bread and biscuits for you. And Lady Cora and the fridge is stocked with fresh vegetables. Is Lady Cora... She has made bread and biscuits for me and Cora. And I was reading it that she made bread and biscuits for me, and that she stocked the fridge and Lady Cora with fresh vegetables and meat. I don't know where my mind is going. But it will be a lovely Christmas for sure. Okay, let's talk about Cora. So this Rosie is the maid. Is Cora back? The lady has not returned yet from her visit to town. She wanted to buy a few things and come back in the afternoon. So she should be home soon. Splendid. You decide to catch up later and end your conversation. Yeah, I'm done with this shit. Look. The room is dimly lit. Is there anything interesting that we can examine aside from the stone case stair and the old hinged door are of course calling us? Is Rosie still looking as if she has been waiting for me? Because we just talked. Examine Rosie. Rosie has been Blackwood's housekeeper, maid. For many years, she already served the former owner of the manor. Despite her age, her eyes are sharp and she seems to notice every detail. Her hair is pulled back in a tight bun and she always has a smile on her face. Now, it would be really stupid to do examine smile and that kind of stuff. Or you guys want to see it like that? See what we can do with the game. Examine tight bun. Thinking it's something else, but it's of course there. Yeah. Examine door. The door looms before you. Executed in an aura of age and history, scratches and dents bear witness to the door's enduring journey through time. They tell stories of countless hands that have turned iron keys and adventurers who have sought the mysteries that lie beyond. Just like you. This is... which door? It's probably the one that is hinged. Old hinged door in the southwest. Southwest, you can go like this. You shouldn't wander off while Rosie is here waiting for you. We talked to Rosie! Why is Rosie still waiting for me? Well, talk about the holidays. I hope you enjoy your time off. We are going to take it easy just like every year. That's what I love about Christmas, Rosie says. The world slows down a bit and you reflect on the essentials. I'll be back for you and Lady in the new year. So Rosie is off. Okay. Creepy. But Cora will be back soon. And I do enter again, but basically I should look up in the interface and continue the conversation. You can press up to go to the last command, very Linux-like. I'm using Ubuntu sometimes. Oh, it keeps track of our moves and there's a score. Interesting. Okay. Talk to Rosie about the snowstorm. It's quite a heavy snowstorm out there. Can you make it home? No worries, Sir Thomas. As you know, our house belongs to the manor. It's only a 10-minute walk. I'll be fine. Good. Is she pissing off now? Can I go to the door in the southwest? Rosie? Ask Rosie. Ask Blackwood. Thank you, Rosie. Merry Christmas for you and your loved ones. Since Blackwood is new to us, may I call you in case we have a question? Well, of course, Sir Thomas. I left you my number in the kitchen. Rosie waves goodbye and leaves the manor. The manor. It will probably take a while for Cora to get back from the city. You wonder how you are going to pass the time until she returns. Which reminds you that you wanted to check out the lounge. Can I look again and see where the lounge is? And is Rosie removed from this text? I think so. I'm looking. I see library to the north, great hall to the south, kitchen to the east, to the southwest. This old hinged door. And a stone staircase spirals upwards. Where's the lounge? You wanted to check out the lounge. Yeah. Then we just go explore, but I want to go southwest. The chapel. This is through the hinged door. Rows of pews stretch out before you. I don't know. It reminds me of PewDiePie, but the occasional creak of old wood can be heard. An ancient altar is the centerpiece of the chapel. Drawing your eyes to it with the grandeur and attention to detail. Behind it you see niches with stained glass windows. It's probably just windows. One wonders how many prayers and moments of reflection the chapel has witnessed over the centuries. Doors lead to the south and the southwest and the north. I went southwest, so why isn't there a door to the northeast? Curious. If I say north, I'm back to the vestibule. So the door is like... How does that work? Stefan Vogt? Huh? That even makes me more crazy, I think. Yes. I don't like it. Okay. Kitchen. Cora, Rosie left the number in the kitchen. The fireplace, once the main source of heat and cooking, has been replaced by a modern cooker. But the original mantelpiece, a hearth, that's a fireplace, I know. Remain as a reminder of the roaring fire that was once burned here. But we have a modern cooker. Okay, was just catching up on the story again. Was a bit distracted there. Heavy flagstone floors, snow, show the wear and tear of years of use. Rough hewn stone worktops add to the old-world charm of the kitchen. While electric lights brighten the room, there are exits to the north, south, east and west. I liked it better in the other descriptions that they're telling you what is behind door number south or door number north. I almost feel like I need to start mapping these rooms and stuff out. That might actually not be a bad idea. So that I can have like a visual map in front of me and know where to go when I need to find the lobby, for example. We were looking for a phone number. She said something that she left it somewhere. Search. I'm looking for a word in the description that I can examine. What? Yeah, search cooker. Just scenery, don't worry about it. Search hard. That's all not it. I'm sure that's not it. Search mantelpiece. Understand that? If you do yeah, see. It understands my shortcomings there and added the E in its it's a smart interpreter, I'm going to assume. How do we call the desk? Examine kitchen. Examine. I just can't come up with a word for where you prepare the food. The area. You guys are laughing now, right? I feel like I'm pulling up a YouTube here. I'm looking up the word from Dutch to English. Counter. Game doesn't understand that word. So this modern kitchen doesn't have a counter? Okay. Look. Where did Rosie leave her phone number? Then I'm going to stalk her. Call her over and over and over. Maybe she's the hint keeper in the game. I can ask her every screen I'm at for hints. The fireplace. Didn't have it, I think. We can also still search fireplace or examine. You love the fact that this has been preserved. The magic of days gone by enchants you. Examine mantelpiece. Yeah, same stuff. It's all the same probably. Worktops. Wait a second. How did I miss that word? Examine worktops. You can only admire the craftsmanship and you wonder how old these worktops are. Probably many centuries. Rosie seems to have left a note for you on one of the worktops. Why didn't I see that word before in the description? Jeffrey is blind. You guys were laughing, right? He doesn't see it. He doesn't understand it. Okay. Search worktops. Is that how I get the item? You find nothing of interest. There is a note. But I can just probably say pick up note. That's an unknown verb. Card says take. Take note. You take the note with you. Examine note. That's Rosie's phone number. Cool. We don't get to see it in text, so we can't call her in real life. She's old anyhow. Inventory. I want to see that stuff working. You have a note and a man compendium. Clear. Let's go to the north. Stone room. The dim light can barely illuminate the room. In front of you is a large chest of drawers with a mirror on top. The drawers are closed, but you can see that they are labeled with various items such as linen candles and cutlery. Not a word you use every day. No clue what it means. On the floor you can spot a dusty typewriter. On the right there is a metal shelf with various cleaning supplies. Above the shelf is a row of coat hangers with some old jackets and hats. You can leave by heading south. Okay, this room is already calling me. It's hiding something. I know it. But we have no business in this room, cause we were looking for the lobby. We're in the kitchen. Let's go more south. The buttery, the smell of alcohol. This is my place probably. Is ubiquitous. But how these words, man? Wooden shelves are lined with bottles of various sizes, shapes and colors, each containing a different type of Scotch whiskey. That's not my room. Dimly lit by candlelight, casting a warm glow over the amber liquid inside. In the center of the room, a small table is littered with empty glasses. To the north, you get back to the kitchen. You see a lighter next to one of the candles. Always handy to have a lighter on you. You never know. Okay, back to the kitchen it is. Let's go east to the pantry. Tall shelves run from floor to ceiling, lined with jars and baskets filled with food. On the left-hand side of the room, a commercial fridge stands tall. To the right is a long wooden table covered with an array of breads. There are traditional Scottish oat cakes, crusty baguettes, and loaves and sourdough. Bread that Rosie made before leaving for a Christmas holiday. A door to the west leads back to the kitchen. I like all this bread. I have a bread tummy. I love bread. I tried to go carnivore. I'm now annihilating all the vegans that are following me, but no worries. I don't judge anyone's diet. I'm just trying things. Just bear with me. No, the diet is also not working for me. I can't do it. I need my breads. Bread, butter, milk, traditional Dutch stuff. Grew up like that. Can't go without it. West, back to the kitchen. West, back to the vestibule. Where is the lobby? We can go east to the kitchen, southwest to that chapel. Stone staircase spirals upwards. So maybe you should check upwards. West outside. Yeah, we can also take a peek outside. A snowstorm is raging outside. You decide it's not a good time to leave the manor now. Okay. Is up a verb? Okay, we can go up the staircase. The gallery. I don't like that. I don't like. He's saying lobby. I feel like the lobby is very rare. The vestibule. Whatever. We'll keep on exploring for a bit. I see we have moves. They're stacking up. We're already 24 moves in. So is at some point Cora going to come back and progress the game? And then we didn't do everything and we get to a bad ending, because I know this game has multiple endings. Doesn't matter. We'll just take it as it goes. The gallery. A multitude of beautiful oil paintings grace the walls. A glimpse of forgotten times. You can feel the soft plush fibers of the carpet run under your feet. To the north, an old wooden door leads to the lounge. I was looking for the lobby. I thought I was looking for the lounge, right? Yeah. That's where you need to go. Okay. To the south, you get to the solar. I know solar panels, solar power, so the sun. What is the solar as a room? Is it like one of these things that you have like all these windows around you and that you can look at the sun and lie in the sun? Maybe it is. Who knows? Jeffrey doesn't. The bathroom is northwest. A spiral staircase leads down. Okay. Let's check the lounge indeed to the north. We're in the lounge. The decor of the lounge is traditional, perfect for cozying up with a good book or a glass of whiskey. Bah. Several vinyl records are scattered around the stereo system. Remember that, guys? Vinyl records and stereo systems. Jeffrey had stereo system as a kid. I was born in 81. So this is part of my childhood memories, yes. Also vinyl. Vinyl. We had a good collection, my dad had. Or my mom and dad had. Okay. On the opposite side of the room you see a large TV with a VHS system. Another one of those classics. Jeffrey had his own VHS tapes, of course. Videotapes, there you have them. Stacked neatly nearby. A grandfather clock breaks the silence with its ticks. Those can be very loud, yes. An exit to the south leads back to the gallery. I like that this is not like the biggest manor, it seems. At least it's like... Yeah, maybe the map doesn't have to happen. Not right now, at least. It's every time like you have a hallway with multiple doors, but then you're in a room and then there it stops and you go back to the hallway, basically. Okay, we can work with this, hopefully. And not get too confused. We're here for a reason, right? So just examine the clock. The clock is probably from the 19th century. It ticks away like a metronome, yeah. That's what they do. In its indispensable clock, washing away the present, devouring... I'm a bit lost in the sentence now. I know what they're trying to say. Devouring moments while one loses the sense of time. Yeah, okay. Nothing to worry about anyhow. Search the clock, just see you, don't worry about it. Fine. I want to play something on the stereo system. Of course, this game doesn't support music or something, but let's examine the stereo. It's a state-of-the-art Pioneer system. Pioneer, yes! That's a brand. We had that. I remember it. Something you didn't expect to find in Blackwood. Okay. Power it up. Can we do something with it? Is there like a verb? There's a lot of like climb, eat, drink, fill, smell, break, burn, unlock, operate. No, it says so on your card. It says operate. Yeah. Well, use stereo. This game does not support the use verb. You need to be more specific. That's why I used operate from your card, guys. Jesus. Listen stereo. You probably wanted to say listen. You don't hear anything particularly unexpected. Okay, turn on the stereo then. We're taking our time here with the stereo, guys. It's turn on stereo. I think I need. Oh. You decide to play No Rest for the Wicked by New Model Army, one of your favorite records. Yeah, and now I fall flat on my face because I don't know what this song is. But maybe if I hear it. You sit down in one of the armchairs and close your eyes. The ethereal guitars. Oh, it's a guitars thing, eh? Is it rocky? Guitars with a heavy chorus effects gently lull you to sleep. Farther and farther you are carried away back to a life you lived long ago. Should not forget we're still writing a story here, right? A ghost story. Oh. Maybe I'm napping now for inspiration, I think. You see the world with different eyes now, not your eyes. Hastily you move through a garden that you somehow know. It is summer, and the scent of wild flowers fills the air. You walk purposefully towards a tower-like building, driven by one of the strongest emotions, fear. Inside, it takes a moment for your eyes, or rather the eyes through which you see, to adjust to the changed lighting conditions. Lighting conditions. I think it's lightning, I do that a lot. Somehow the place seems historic, as if you have traveled back hundreds of years in time. You gaze up and see numerous birds lurking in holes in the walls. Then you look down and notice strange hands burying something. You can't make out what it is, but on the back of the hand, which is definitely not yours, you recognize a large and very distinctive scar. Before you can make out any more details, something pulls you back into your body. Are you pulled back in your body, or he was like having a sort of a that you go outside your body and become something else in this case, and now okay, he's waking up basically is what they're saying. As you open your eyes, you feel the warm morning sun shining on your face through the leaded window. Obviously Cora didn't want to wake you last night and covered you with a warm blanket instead. What a strange dream it was, a mysterious place that seemed somehow familiar. I have that all the time in my dreams. The fear, yeah, that is also something I have in my dreams, yeah. Exactly like this now. The unknown object being buried, the scar, the fear. You have to catch up with Cora. She's probably still asleep in the solar. Is the solar in the bedroom? Already making breakfast. Ooh, let's check the solar then. Was it south? Part 1. Once upon the cross, heaven wept, time stood still, high above, the wrath of God below, 3 crosses on a hill. I'm in the gallery. The gallery, a multitude of beautiful oil paintings, graces the walls, a glimpse of forgotten times. You can feel the soft plush fibers of the carpet run under your feet. Yeah, this is where we can go to the solar. Yeah, it's again south. The solar. In one corner of the grand chamber is a large 4-poster bed with heavy velvet curtains drawn around it. Next to the bed is a small bedside table with an oil lamp. There are also a few modern items scattered around. A rotary telephone sits on a small table beside the bed, and a portable television with rabbit ear antennas stands on a low shelf in the corner. Those good old televisions. Very square, very boxy, very heavy. And then these indeed with these antennas. That is a classic. I had one for the Commodore 64 with an antenna still. Later they didn't have antennas on top of them anymore, but they still, of course, yeah, you should put in the cable that led to an antenna. That was a thing at first. Anyway, later we got cable. Okay. On a low shelf in the corner, in a window lets you look far across the Manorlands. Doors lead east and north. North is back to the gallery. East is something else. Cora is there. She's snuggled up in bed and is reading a book. I want to check that phone. Can I just take phone? Telephone. It's not a mobile phone, Jeffrey. What are you thinking? A rotary phone. That one. I'll just take it with me. See how the modern mind fucks you up? Oh, man. Okay, let's talk to Cora then. Let's disturb her book reading. Talk to Cora about her shopping. Good morning, darling. I hope you slept well. How was the shopping?
Hey, honey. I don't think I've ever slept better. This bed is so incredibly comfortable. I probably brought too much stuff though. And Inverness hasn't changed at all.
What's Inverness? Is that a city in Scotland or something? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Cora is doing great. We can talk about Infamous. Okay, switching gears with the interface again. I will nail it at some point. Like, that's how you talk. Talk to Cora about breakfast is the next thing we can talk about. But the story continues. Did you enjoy being home again? You know, I haven't been there since Mom died in 1975. I was laughing because I was thinking he was saying, like, she coming back to the manor and, oh, do you enjoy being home again? No, Cora actually lived here, of course. It's, since her mom died in 1975. It felt so strange to be walking these streets after more than 11 years. I'll probably get used to it again. It's a trip down memory lane for Cora. No. Talk to Cora. We're going to talk about breakfast. Would you like some breakfast? Thank you, sweetie. I'm not hungry. I had a coffee, and now all I need to be happy is this bed and this book. Cora is smart. I also operate on coffee in the morning. And although I will not go back to bed on coffee and read a book, normally I either do the kids or my little projects, like recording for the Mega 65, and we're still recording. My mic is still working. Let me double check, guys, because this is going to be a long one. We want to make sure everything is working. I wonder what kind of music I will put behind this video. We'll have to see. Copyright and stuff, always hard. Is the music good so far? Because I don't know. We can talk about the book or the dream. Let's forget about the book. Cora is into that book. I don't care. Talk about the dream. I had a strange dream last night. There was a building with holes in the walls where birds were nesting. Sounds like an old dovecote. You know, we have one on the manor grounds, don't you? Interesting! Well, then also talk about the book. What are you reading? Just be interested in the wife, eh? Well, I found this book about Scottish witch hunts. About the Scottish witch hunts lying around. Pretty morbid, isn't it? You've run out of topics to talk about and end the conversation. She said, the manor grounds. I want to see that then, yeah. Where's the exit again? North, right? We're in the solar. Oh, we should maybe check what is behind the other door in the east. It's the dressing room. An area is lit with few small windows with thick wooden frames that allow just enough light to filter in. Along one wall is a row of old-fashioned wardrobes, adorned with floral motifs. A computer workstation is tucked away in the corner of the room. You brought the computer. A Commodore Amiga 1000. We brought it with us from New York. A printer and some floppy disks are neatly arranged on the desk. Oh, man. Just reading this and then picturing it. This would be Jeffrey's station. If Jeffrey was a bit, I don't know, born earlier and then after Commodore 64 vibes of course going. But Amiga, yes, a friend of mine had Amiga 500. I know the machine is great. Mega 65 is a different beast in that regard. Well, also same-ish maybe. Hope this thing can run Amiga at some point. Mega 65. Anyway, we got distracted there. What a little story can do sometimes. Love it. Yes, so that is my workstation. This is where I write my book. Yeah. Are there some cool games on the floppy that Jeffrey can now clicky sticks play? We'd love to check that out. It's probably not possible in a text adventure. You have the door that lays west. We're going back. We're going out. We're going down. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. It's just the same descriptions as before. Where's the big door to the west, I think? Yeah. I started the story from the down and then worked my way up. And then the first thing that I mentioned is the enormous door leading west. We're outside. Yes, in the forecourt. The forecourt is surrounded by a dry stone wall. You hear the sound of a nearby stream as it meanders. Meanders? No. I know what it means. There's a stream going there. It goes through the snowy, lush landscape of the surrounding forest. Walls of rough hewn. That rough hewn again. I don't know what kind of stone that is. It doesn't matter. It's a special type of stone, Jeffrey. Loom before you. Covered with moss and ivy, with a massive wooden door with iron hinges to the east set into it. Walls of rough stone, loom before you, covered with moss and ivy, with a massive wooden door with iron hinges to the east. That is where I came from, right? That is my manor front door. Call it that then. Nearby, a red stone bench overlooks a small pond with a stone bridge leading northeast to a feral garden. The air is cool and damp. Cora's car, a 1980 Vauxhall Astra, is parked here. Well, no business with the car. No business with the bench. We definitely want to check out the feral garden. Northeast. You're amidst barren, snow-covered thorn bushes and frost-covered grass. Vines and thorny brambles creep up the walls of the manor. I have a feeling I've been saying manor pretty wrong. I don't know. That's how I would pronounce it. I think there's also a difference between American and British. It's one of those things as well. Manor. Doesn't matter. To the west is an old dovecote. There he is! From my dream. Yes. It's structured, weathered, but still standing. A trail northwards leads into the forest, disappearing into the shadows of the trees. You can hear the crunch of snow under your feet and the distant wail of the wind. Ooh. The scent of the winter air fills your senses with the crisp, refreshing aroma of the season. A cobbled path leads southwest. Is this... Can we go into the forest? Go forest or something? Run forest? No, it's just scenery, don't worry about it. Just so hopefully this is the end of the level, because I'm already... keeping track of all these rooms. That's the main thing I'm busy with. While trying to pick up what I need to do next. And I'm not caring too much about the little nitty-gritty details right now. Which probably on the second playthrough we get more interested in those things. Who knows? We do need to check out the dove coat. I'm also afraid I'm saying that wrong. Dovecot. Dovecote. Examine Dovecot. The dovecot, once an important part of the manor, is now nothing more than a relic from the dark past. You may take a closer look by going west. Dovecot. The dovecot has been repurposed as a garden shed. The inside is cluttered with garden tools, bags of soil and pots of various sizes. You can see that the nesting holes have been blocked off, but the faint scent of bird droppings still lingers in the air. A door to the east leads back to the garden. You have no idea how this can be, but you recognize the dovecot from your dream. Seriously, this happens all the time to me as well. I think many of you will experience this as well, like you just are in real life, experience something and you know you have experienced it before in your dreams. Sometimes you may not even know it was your dreams, but I've also been busy in writing down my dreams. I've literally experienced something that I wrote down before. It is amazing. Yeah. What that is, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. I don't think science has any answers on this one. Yet. They'll figure it out, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to be hocus pocusy here and stuff, but that is always something I was fascinated by as a teenager already. Lucid dreams and stuff like that. Fascinating stuff. Not something I'm constantly busy with at all. No, not at all. It all comes back with reading this and I'm like, yeah, that is actually a normal experience that one can have. It's fascinating, but I'm not looking into it, no. You have no idea how this could be. You notice the spot where something has been buried. Hey. Well, dig, I guess, right? Dig. Once more specific. With object. Oh, we need a shovel. There's there are no tools. There's a shed, right? Garden tools. Yes. Yes, examine tools. Millions of garden tools, but neither shovel nor spade. That is hilarious, yes. 1 million? Really? I know it's exaggerating. Okay. So, how do we dig then? Search tools. Maybe we can uncover something. No, it's just scenery. There are pots. Maybe there's like a little those gardening shovel thingies. Search pots. Examine pots. This stuff will come in handy next spring. Okay. Do look. I want to see the full story. For hints. Tools. Bags of soil. There could be also, the spade could also be in the soil. The bags of soil. Okay. Examine soil. Stuff will come in handy next spring. Okay. Search. Soil. Okay. There's no shovel hiding there as well. You can see that the nesting holes have been blocked off. So probably we can't examine that. We can't do anything with the bird droppings smell. Yeah, I think we're done here. Unless I'm missing something. We can still search the Dovecote itself, I suppose. Then let's get out of here. East. We're in the Pharaoh Garden. Let's see if there's something we can examine here. Maybe the shovel was outside. The standing trail northwards lead forest. So if I go north, I go into the forest. Should wander off. Okay. You can hear the crunch snow feet, whale, wind, sand, winter, feels, senses, crisp, refreshing aroma, season, cobbled path, southwest. Forecourt, back there. Maybe Cora has a shovel, because she's been hiding bodies everywhere. Yes, Cora is like that. Funny like that. So maybe we should examine her car now. Examine Astra. It's actually a nice car. Cora bought it a few days ago when you moved from the US to Scotland. Search Astra. You search the car and notice your folding spade is in the trunk. You already wonder where it might be. Seems like Cora borrowed it, and when she bought... See? No, not the Christmas tree. Cora has been burying bodies again. Jesus, Cora. We're going back to the east. Oh, it's the festival. Come to the west. Where's that stone path? Northeast. It's funny how I write out north, east, west, south completely, and then when we need to do northeast, I do the shortcut. But you can do N for north as well. I think I'll point it out before anyone does that in the comments. Hey, I know what I'm doing. It's just go with the flow, man. We go back into the Dovecote, which is west. We're going to dig something with object. Dig soil. Was it soil or area? Whatever. With shovel. This game understands many words, but shovel, spade. You don't see anything like look. It was still readable, but never mind. You can see nesting holes, blah blah blah. You have no idea. You notice the spot. Dig, spot with spade. You don't see anything like that. Game. Dig, buried with spade. Inventory. You have a lighter, a note, and a medical pen. Where's my spade? I didn't pick it up. East. East again? No. Let's read. Southwest. Southwest. Yes. Take spade. You take full spade with you. Southwest. Northeast. Yes. West. Dig. Spot with spade. You dig at the spot with the folding spade, and after a little while you find a leather pouch. Hey! The thingy at the start that had a key. Does this one also have a key, I wonder? Open leather pouch. It's probably going to say that doesn't understand it. Oh. You open the letter palace, revealing a mysterious golden key. A thought occurs to you. Something was indeed buried in the dovecote. That means the man with the scar must be real. You should consult someone who knows more about the manor. So you call Rosie? Tick. Exit. It's so weird that to leave this location, please head in one of the fellow. It's so weird that I am really trying to do exit. Because I work a lot with SSH and technical blah blah blahs. Linux. Yeah. Anyhow, doesn't matter. Now I'm just guessing how to get out of here. Shall we look again? The story was still there, doesn't matter. East. Bam. Southwest. Bam. East. Bam. Up. South. Because we know there's a phone here. The corner of the Grand Chamber, last post of the web. Cora snuggled up in bed. Here was the telephone that I wanted to take. The rotary telephone. Yes. Is call a thing? Climb wave weird. Maybe I just use put drop take open examine e-drink. We can't use. Should we try use telephone? This game does not support the use verb. He said so before. Listen, sleep, wake up and do jump, breaker, sing. Let's sing a song for Cora. Yeah, she will like that. I'm a really good singer. But it doesn't matter, I'm Thomas. Thomas can sing. Push, pull, turn, feel. Put in, put on, open, drop, take. Yeah. Examine telephone. This is a very old British Bakelite telephone, probably from the 1940s. You wouldn't expect anything less in Blackwood. It seems that every piece in the manor has a story to tell. Use it with call person. Note, there are some not so obvious call recipients available for your amusement. Calling these does not affect the story nor grant you points. Some make sense in the context of this game. Can you find out who it is? For one call recipient, you might need to be a fan of a certain album called Ride of the Light. Yeah, well, I'm not a fan. So, can you call the artist of the album? Is that it? The guitarist? The drummer? No. Fine. Let's call Rosie. You call Rosie. It seems as if the dial tone rings for an eternity, but then she picks up the phone. Hey Rosie, I'm sorry to bother you. I have a question, and it may seem a little strange. Can you think of anything in relation to Blackwood about a man with a scar on his hand?
That is indeed a strange question, Sir Thomas.
However, I think you should have a look at the portraits of the ancestors. You may be interested in the painting of Lord Archibald Bain. He is accused of wiping out an entire village during the Great Scottish Witch Hunts, and was even responsible for the disappearance of some of the children in the manor's parish. Believing they had made a pact with the devil, that was the end of the sentence. Should have used a different... Probably just old wives' tales, but there is a grain of truth in every tale they say. Indeed. Doesn't sound like a very pleasant fellow. Thank you, Rosie. I'll have a look. So, the witch hunts came up before, I know. And there was like paintings in the gallery or something. Yeah. I think that is it. Look. They're on solar. Door lead to the east and north. North. The gallery. A multitude of beautiful oil paintings. There you have it. You can feel the soft plush fibers, blah blah blah. Examine paintings. There are two types of paintings in the gallery. Scottish landscapes and a description of Scottish saints. Is he a saint? Examine saints. You notice plaques below. Without these, you wouldn't know who any of these saints on the paintings are. There are descriptions of Malays of Malay of Leiling, Wendeling of Trier, Cuthbert, I like that name, of Lindisfarne. These names, come on guys, I can pronounce any of these. Conran of Orkney. Okay, that one maybe is up my alley. Kesog of Ichtavenag, Donna of Ei, Adman of Iona, Inan of Irvine, Ernan of Himba, Netelan of Tulik, and Villain of Pittenweem. I forgot. Did Cora mention? I should look at a specific one, right? And it's probably not even the saint. Let's also examine the landscapes, just for for the sake of completionist everything. Landscapes. Lush green hills, misty logs, a craggy mountain stretch out before your eyes in a stunning visual tapestry of Scotland's natural wonders. A particularly captivating piece depicts the enchanting Isle of Skye. Still recording. Where your rolling meadows meet the jagged cliffs. The painting seems to come alive as you gaze at it, making you feel as though you're standing in those very shores, the brisk sea breeze tousling your hair. Hairs in the wind, yes. Oh. Yeah. We go back to Cora and then talk to Rosie. The line is dead. Strange. That is very strange. What did Rosie say? Who do we need to look at? God damn it! Let's see if there are more paintings in this fine establishment. We went south, we go back north, we go down. What is there in the vestibule? The room is dimly lit, blah blah blah. Library lies to the north. Maybe the library can shed some light on this guy that I forgot the name about. Yeah, we haven't been in the library yet. Makes sense. The walls are lined with bookshelves that reach to the ceiling, filled with books of all shapes of sizes. Many of their bindings seem faded with time. The shelves themselves are made of dark polished wood and have warm, inviting feel to them. The air is thick, with a scent of leather and old paper. The perfect smell for a library, yes. A large wooden table is covered with old manuscripts and parchments. The vestibule lies southwards. Examine table. Tapke. On closer inspection, the old manuscripts and parchments on the table are quite unspectacular. Just old receipts and old recipes. I was going to say receipts. Recipes and ointments and herbal teas. Okay. Shall we just search it just to be sure there's nothing special? Cool. Search books. At the moment you don't really know what you want to look up. No, maybe a book on the guy. Eh? Okay. Yes. I don't even know anymore. South. Vestibule lies southwards. Yeah, south. Vestibule. Where else can we go? I don't think the kitchen has anything interesting. So if we go back to the first scene where we talked to... No, we didn't talk to anyone. Where we started. I need to see that scene again. It's the Great Hall in the south. Flames dance in the fireplace with crackles, blah blah blah. Melancholy twilight in one corner just below the portraits of ancestors. That's the one. Examine ancestors. Fascinated. You look at the many portraits of former lords and ladies of Blackwood. This is it. There must be some clues in the manor's library to find out who they depict. Judging by their clothes, however, they are all long gone. The way of all flesh, yeah, people got old. On closer inspection, you can see the portrait Rosie was talking about. Thank you, game, for remembering what Rosie talked about, because I didn't save that information in my brain, no. Lord Bane. Okay. I think he's an interesting fellow we now need to remember. Maybe we can call him for some spooky reason, because he's of course long dead already. Cold gaze is hard to resist. Lord Bane's cold gaze is hard to resist. An icy shiver runs down your spine. Bane is holding a hand to his chest, and on the back of his hand you recognize the same distinctive scar you saw in your dream. How can this be? Well, you have seen the man before, because you were in this hallway at the start of the game. You probably blinked at his hand, you saw it, and then when you go to sleep, then the mind starts and processes this information, and then you cook up shit. Yeah, but the dove cut was interesting. Yeah, because sometimes you see things in advance for some reason. It's weird, I know. Never mind. What next? What am I going to do now? Oh, game's done. No. We're standing here looking at his portrait, and now we know it's Lord Bane. But search. Maybe we just search the painting. Search Lord Bane. You turn the portrait, and on the back you notice a small elevation under the canvas. See, Jeffrey is so smart. Understands how the games work. Eh? As if there is something hidden underneath. You cannot open the canvas with your bare hands, though. You need something like a small and very sharp knife or a cutter to not destroy the picture. Let's go to the kitchen. North. Kitchen was east. Worktops. Search worktops. They have like drawers, right? Or do I say, I don't know. Now we're stuck again because I don't know what to search. I'm going to assume a kitchen is a knife. I'm stuck on a knife idea and doing this needs something else that is sharp. Could be the thing. Search kitchen. Look again. Yeah, it's the same story, yeah. I'm reading the text, guys. I want to figure out if there's something here that I can use. But I don't think so. So we came in from the south, so we can go north again. Storeroom. Large chest of drawers with a mirror on top. Search chest. Your search reveals a box cutter. That is so. That was lucky. Oh. Okay. Take cutter. You take the box cutter with you. Move south. Move south. Oh, it's the battery. North. East. Pantry. West. West. The vestibule. South. Great hall. Okay. One of the paintings stands out. The portrait with the man with the scar on his hand, Lord Archibald Bane. Use. No, use was not a thing. Is cut a thing? Cut Bane? You carefully cut the canvas next to the elevation without destroying the picture. A parchment falls from the portrait. Take parchment. You take the parchment with you. Examine the parchment. The writing is ornate and looks old-fashioned. There is a kind of a riddle on the parchment. Behind the endless knot, I was laid to rest. 4423, find me and you will see. What do we do with this information? Okay. Cool riddle. Cora! Up. South. Cora's now in bed. Talk Cora. Right now you wouldn't know what to talk about. Well, I found some interesting things maybe. Maybe I want to tell my wife, my partner in crime, about this. Okay. Call Rosie. The line is dead. That is strange. Yes. So we can't call anyone anymore? Is it over? Can we call Bane? That's not a valid call reception. Damn. I was hoping to call the ghost. That would be awesome. Yes. Now what? Ask Rosie about Bane. That's what I get from the card. It says, if you meet a person, this should work. Ask name about something. Ask Rosie. That is the name. About. And then I said, Bane. That is the something. Show something to name. Show parchment to Cora. Cora is not particularly interested. Well, you should be. I'm showing it to you. God damn it. Info. I see that on the card. That's an unknown verb. It's not supported. I think this is like a... it's also from Polyplay. I think it's like an info card that should like 80% work. Don't panic, kids. Crazy Uncle Zarf is here to help you get started. What? Funny. Yes, and now what? What am I doing here? Oh, I'm stuck, guys. Because I have no clue what to do with this parchment. I'm looking at it again. The writing on it looks this is kind of a riddle. So, behind the endless knot. What does that mean? I was laid to rest. 4423. Find me and you will see. I really think I need to do this right now. Just where do we go? And where do we put 4423? I'll go to this amazingly interesting door in the vestibule. South it was. Okay. East or north? East. It's the dressing room again. I do this a lot, I think. South. No, north. The gallery. Down. Then this door in the southwest. This old hinged door. In the chapel. This is interesting. The chapel is interesting. Grandeur is the detail behind it. You see niches with stained glass windows. One wonders how many praise a moment's reflection chapel. Doors lead to the south, southwest and the north. There are multiple doors here. Did I check them all? Probably not. I was confused earlier that north takes us back to the vestibule. Let's go south. Sacristy. You are in a small, dimly lit room. Sacristy? Sacristy. A word you don't use a lot. The smell of incense hangs heavily in the air. Oh, Rosie has been busy here. In the center of the sacristy is a large wooden table covered with a green velvet cloth. A small cabinet with elaborate painting on the front catches the eye. A single exit to the north leads back to the chapel. Okay. What is with this painting? Examine painting. It's quite an old cabinet. Elaborate painting on the front of... it's a cabinet with a painting on the cabinet. Okay, so we're now looking at the cabinet. On front, an unknown artist has depicted an impressive detail of the death scene of Jesus Christ in Kolkata. 3 crosses rise steeply into an angry sky. Yeah, I know that scene from the Bible, right? So, is Bane behind door number 4? The smell of incense, green velvet cloth. Examine cloth. Velvet cloth has indeed seen better days. Not that you'd want to wear it anyway. No. Search cloth. Maybe there's something hiding behind it. Is there scenery? Okay. Search cabinet. At the moment there's nothing in it that would be useful to you. At the moment. Could come later. Okay, is that all? We still have the secretary. You are in a small dimly lit smell of incense. Center. Large wooden table. Examine table. Search table. Have to be through here. Yes. I think we're going to check out the last room. I need to look again. Exit to the north. North goes back to vestibule. South we came from. Southwest is the last bit to explore. The oratory. The oratory. There's probably a way to do it correctly, Jeffrey. Yeah, I know. A stained glass window depicts a scene of a noble woman washing the feet of the poor with vibrant colors streaming in through the panes and casting colorful shadows across the room. Because the stained glass window is letting in the sun. Okay. An exit lies to the north. An alcove to the left catches the eye with a beautiful carved statue of a saint, surrounded by a small collection of dried flowers. The saint is depicted with a serene, I don't know, expression. I don't even know what this word means, so I don't know his expression or her expression. Her hands are directed hopefully towards the heavens. She thinks she's going there, this saint. It's a statue. Okay. What is it about this statue? Examine statue. Small plaque beside the statue reads Saint Margaret of Scotland. Okay. It feels like a bit disconnected, but what we're trying to do, we were trying to find Bale. But still. Can we search the statue? Can we take the statue? It's immovable. It's stuck in this alcove. Examine alcove. There's an... Examine alcove. Small plaque beside the statue. Okay, it's just all connected. It's all the same thing. I'm putting the story out again, but it was still in view. Is there something with the flowers? You're definitely going to bring new flowers here in spring. You can search the flowers, but it's not going to give you anything interesting, of course. Back to being stuck again. I've seen new stuff now. South. North. Again north. Let's try one more time to go to Cora. Cora. Right now you wouldn't know what to talk about. Show Cora. Parchment. That's not pretty easy. Let's look at the inventory. Do I have something to make her happy? You have a parchment, a box cutter, a folding spade, a lighter, a note, and a manor compendium. The note was the phone number. Yes. We can't call Cora anymore. No. I think we're stuck. I think this is the end of the video if I don't figure out something quickly. Looking at this card, that has not been the most helpful, I suppose. We should be able to push and pull stuff. Shit. That is true. I could have tried pushing the statue, for example, and stuff like that. Sometimes that leads to something, you know, like secret hallways and whatevers. What do we do? Shall we just try push the statue? That's the only thing I just cooked up right now. And now, of course, there's not like there. Of course, we're back in the gallery. That's good. Down. Southwest. Which one was it? Southwest. This one has the statue. Push statue. Pull statue. It's a secret. No, it's not a secret. Take flower. Take flowers. No, we can't. Oh. Take flowers. Okay. I think we're done here. Rows of pews. What is pews? Examine, yes. You wonder what it was like when Blackwood Manor was still a monastery. The pews, full of clergymen, clergy, devoutly absorbed in prayer, their whispers echoing through the sacred halls. The chapel bathed in candlelight, while rain is pouring down outside. Yeah. The chapel is really interesting. I'm really drawn to this. And then there's with the story about looking for Bale. Yeah. So that is the pews, which I still don't know completely what it is. Are they like statues? Because it's full of clergymen. No, it's not statues, I think. It's more like a painting or depiction of something. Oh well. Doesn't matter. The occasional creak of old wood can be heard. The ancient altar. Centerpiece of the temple. The altar. You approach the ancient altar in awe. The stone structure is weathered and worn. Its edges smoothed by countless hands over the centuries. As you get closer, you notice that the altar is decorated with an elaborate carvings of biblical scenes and symbols. There is a depiction of the Last Supper with Jesus and his disciples gathered around the table, and an image of the crucifixion, with Jesus on the cross and Virgin Mary weeping at his feet. On the back of the altar, you notice a bronze panel. Examine bronze panel. The panel depicts the chaotic events of the end of the world. The 4 horsemen, 4, ride through the sky, their steeds galloping at breakneck speed. I'm 4, it was like 4, 4, 3, 2 or something, in the parchment. You never know. Maybe it has something to do with the horsemen? It's very cryptic then. This scene is explicitly described in the book of Revelation. The first horseman rides a white horse, symbolizing conquest, while the second rides a red horse, symbolizing war. Do I need to get the colors correctly if this riddle is like that? Oh man, I'm looking around for pen and paper, but I don't have that, but I have a computer. I'm digital Jeffrey. Opening a notepad. Let's put it down, because I have a feeling this is important. It is not there for nothing, So, first, or 1 is white, 2 red, 3 symbolizing the third horseman rides a black horse, representing it's also representing something. Let's also put the word that it represents behind it. You never know. So white symbolizes conquest. 2 red, war. 3 black. What was it again? Famine? I don't know the word. Although I've seen the word before. I've never, from context, learned what it means. Need to look that one up. Famine? Nah, I'm not going to make a guess here. It will only sound stupid when I guess that word. Pale horse. Pale is not a color, but I suppose it can be white. It represents that. Okay. Well, we already had white. But pale is a color. A close look at the panel reveals that the sky behind the horseman is ablaze with fire and brimstone, and the ground is littered with the bodies of the damned. The scene is filled with vivid detail from the writhing souls. No, not the writhing souls. From the writhing souls of the damned to the triumphant expressions on the faces of the saved. Writhing is also a word I don't use every day. No clue. There is a spot with the, of course, from the broader perspective, I understand everything in context what this is about. Don't get me wrong. Jeffrey can read English decently. Anyway, there's a spot with an indentation in the panel where something seems to be missing. That might be a clue. The indentation has the shape of a human silhouette. So, pick up the statue and ram it in there. But the statue was immovable. Maybe I can use my spade on it or something. Okay. So we need to click a human silhouette in there. And maybe we have uncovered something that links to the parchment. Let me read parchment again, or examine parchment. We can also maybe search parchment. Maybe there's something hidden. Can't understand many words, but parchment is not the word. No, it's because Jeffrey can't write. If I know the question. Yeah, it's probably hard to search a parchment, but you never know. Maybe there's like a hidden thing on it. Okay, there's kind of a riddle on the parchment behind the endless knot. I was laid to rest. And then, so it would be like pale, red, black. Doesn't make sense, but hey. No clue still, no clue. Is Jeffrey being stupid? Do you guys already know what I'm missing here? You probably would say I should move around more and look at other stuff, because this was quite fruitful, I have to say. Let's look around the chapel again. I still find these pews so annoyingly interesting because I don't know what it is. I mean, if it is something you can we pick it up? Can we take it? It's just scenery, don't worry about it. Because I'm of course looking for something human figure to put into the panel. That is also a thing. I think this room is done for now. Let me go one more time south. Did we check out everything in here? The small cabinet. Open the cabinet. At the moment there's nothing in it that will be useful to you. That's the same as searching it. Okay. The elaborate painting on the front catches the eye. Let me check the painting one more time. Maybe gives a clue. It's quite an old cabinet, and that's fronted on an artist depicted the impressive detail of the dead scene of Jesus. There he is again in the 3 crosses. It's the number 3, but yeah. It's just a painting, for God's sake. So, the table was nothing, the green velvet cloth was nothing. There is no human form or anything. North. One time, a stupid statue. Yes. I have something with that statue. Alcove carved statue of a saint. The saint is depicted in expression. Dig. I'm just going to use the shovel on this. Spade it was. Dig, statue with spade. As much as you dig the idea, it will achieve nothing. Well, I don't know. I mean, if the statue is like a bit brittle, I can like punch the spade in there a couple of times. Punch it, yeah, that's the word I use, and then it will break, and then up. Hey, I have a statue. Yeah, depends how big it is, though. Maybe you're dealing with a really big statue. It doesn't say how big it is. I'm thinking like hand-sized, and then break it a little bit. Push it in the panel and we're done. I'm done with this thing. There's a manual as well. Let's go over it. Supported systems. Welcome to your adventure. How to play. Make a donation. Loading game notes. Oh, I think we opened this booklet already. Like with the loading, but we didn't need to load it because there's an autoloader in the Mac 65. Then I think this is all useless. Hey. My save disk is in there. Yeah, the hint booklet. I told you I would not open this. But for some reason, I'm now so invested and there's no reason to stop recording yet. Oh, Jeffrey's going to do it. Guys, it is useless to make a movie where Jeffrey's constantly doing the same things and not achieving anything. So, here's the hint booklet. I opened it. Really bad, Jeffrey. Great Hall, Festival, Dr. Rosie. We did all that. Up, North, Lounge, take vinyl in order to listen to music. I didn't even take the vinyl to listen to the music. I just listened to the stereo. But, okay. There's another way to do it. Talk to Cora. Would you like some breakfast? We did all that. Foreground, open card, take spade. Feral garden, dovecoat. Take pouch, open it, take key. Golden key, yeah. I still have a key on me, right? Inventory. Parchment box code, falling spade, lighter, a note. And where is my golden key? I left it behind, maybe. Did I take the pouch? Did I just open the pouch there and left the key there? This was in the dovecote. I need to go back there. Yeah, I think the key... I don't want to read too far, but a lot. I read on a little bit. It was about the kitchen and calling Rosie and stuff. So that's the only spoiler I have now. I forgot about the key. Stupid Jeffrey! And you guys knew already. You've been giggling the whole time. Look at him go. He doesn't get this game. Jeffrey can't play Text Adventures. No, you're right. I can't. It's south, the north to the vestibule. No, it's the chapel. North, the vestibule. West, forecourt. Where's the little path again? Small pond, stone bridge leading northeast. Feral garden. Okay. West, of course. I remember. I've got. Okay. A leather pouch lies on the ground. Jesus, Jeffrey. Pouch. Open. Pouch. It's already open. Examine. Search. Pouch. Leather pouches. You find the golden key. Take key. You take the golden key out. Examine. Key. And this is something I should have done. And then I probably could have done more. Because this here, Christian symbolism. Here we go. Definitely medieval. There is an inscription on it. The Holy Pearl of Scotland holds the key. Huh? Yeah, no, I know exactly what to do now. But I think I'm going back to the chapel because that's all Christian and stuff. Right? Right. So let's try a couple of things. I have the hint booklet here. We did it already one time. So we might as well do it again if we get stuck. We continue. Let's continue. Or should I take a small break and get a new coffee for my throat? Oh man, I've cold coffee. Nice. Oh, it's lovely. West? No. East? Yes. Southwest? West? No. Where's the door? Is it east? It's east. Vestibule. The southwest one? Yes. We're in the chapel. Asian altar. Can we punch the key in the panel? Probably not. Use key. No, you can't do that, Jeffrey. Open panel with key. Can't unlock that. No, of course not. We didn't find anything locked, did we? Anyhow, it said something about it holding. What was it again? Examine key. Decorated with a Christian symbolism, definitely medieval. There is an inscription on it. The Holy Pearl of Scotland holds the key. What? What Holy Pearl? I'm going to give the key to the statue. I'm obsessed with the statue. I don't know why. Southwest. Open statue with key. Can't open that. No, of course not. Give key to statue. Generally, it's best to do that with living things. Okay. Give Cora the key. Okay. Take note. Take note. Read it. Rosie's phone number. Vestibule. Room to the west. Up. Gallery. South. Solar. Examine telephone. Call person. Call Rosie. We did all this. Gallery, vestibule, Great Hall, examine portraits. Oh, this is here we go. Underneath, vestibule, blah blah blah. Something like a knife or a cutter to destroy the picture. Then he goes pick up the box cutter. Does it by searching the jackets in another room, in the storeroom. There's a torch there that we didn't get. An electric torch. In the jackets. In the storeroom. Okay. Then he found the cutter. It's also in the storeroom. We just missed the torch. Okay. It's probably not the deal breaker right now. Okay, now I know. He got the parchment. He read it. 4423. Find me and you will see. Yes, we had all this. The stupid key didn't make a difference for us still. Okay, then he goes to the bathroom. We missed probably something about the Celtic knot there. Ever entered the bathroom? Okay. Don't read on, Jeffrey. We just totally missed the bathroom. I forgot, but it's probably near Cora. Or upstairs at the very least. Where are we? We are in that thing, okay. North, up. The bathroom is here in the northwest. Yeah, we didn't go in here. Stupid. The bathroom is illuminated with a crystal chandelier, casting a warm and inviting glow on the marble floors and walls. In the center of the room is a luxurious clawfoot bathtub with shiny silver taps. In the corner is a sleek modern toilet with a streamlined design. It's the John. A stunning Celtic knot, or Linda. A stunning Celtic knot, there you have it, is carved into a stone that is embedded in the wall above the bathtub. A door to the south leads back to the gallery. Why do I have this stupid feeling in my tummy now? Because I've just described this scenery, and this little Celtic knot is carved into a stone, and I know that this is where we need to go, and we need to examine the knot, and we know about Bale with the knot, and I don't know. I get an uneasy feeling. Now things are going to get real. With amazement you admire the work of the art perpetrated. What a word. I've seen this word before. I never spoken it myself though. Perpetrated. Fuck. In the stone. It is certainly a lot older than the rest of the bathroom. Celtic knots in Scottish and Scottish what? Oh man, these words. Gaelic? Schneiden Seelteach? What is all this? Are loops that have no beginning or end. It's a Scottish thing, I'm going to assume. Okay. Symbolizing infinity. Okay. Loops with no beginning or end is infinity, yes. They are known for their adaptation for use in the ornamentation of early Christian monuments and manuscripts, such as the Lindisfarne Gospels, a book produced around the years 715-720 in the monastery of Lindisfarne of the coast of the kingdom of North. Come on. What are you doing to me, game? Northumbria. Okay. In this context, it makes sense to find insular art here, as it likely dates back to the time when Blackwood was a monastery. Under the knot, there are 4 garnets set into the stone. 4 garnets. Okay. Examine garnets. The use of garnets as gemstones has been common since the Bronze Age. Garnets and other heavy minerals occur in many of the sedimentary beds of the north of England and Scotland, so it is not surprising to find them here alongside this wonderful Celtic knot. And I'm a bit confused about Celtic knot and there now being this, it's like this big thing. When I think about a knot, it's like a little piece of rope and then knot. and then there was this loop-de-loop infinity and blah-de-blah-de-blah, and then this whole thing about everything, and there's gems, or what is it, garnets there, and I'm confused what we're looking at here, to be honest. But, okay, all fun. We need to get the gemstones, I guess, and maybe there are different colors. Can we pick them up? Take garnets. The garnets seem to be part of the Celtic knot. Yeah. But there's the 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. That leans into my parchment, and I have the white and the red and the black and the pale to play around with. So, I think the garnets need to be removed from the Celtic knot, or not? Can I use my box cutter maybe? How do you do that again? It's not dig. We can't do use. Can I just cut the garnets out? Cut garnets with cutter. You consider to cut the garnets, but reject the idea. Now we need the perfect word maybe for it, or remove garnets with cutter. Yeah, remove garnets, but they're stuck. But you are kick the garnets, god damn it. Yeah, I know. I'm giving up too fast now, guys. But I'm a bit confusion. He pushes the garnets. God damn it! Push! I should have thought about push and pull. Garnets. You need to be more precise. Push garnets in order. Oh. Push. Examine parchment. It gives us the thing. Push garnets in order. 4, 4, 2, 3. You can hear the sound of an ancient mechanism being activated behind the wall. Part of the Celtic knot opens to reveal a bronze statue. Lying in a dusty niche behind it. Niche or niche? Doesn't matter. Bronze statuette is probably a human figure, right? Take statue. Wet. As soon as you move the bronze statuette, the mechanism activates and hides the niche behind the knot again. But you were quick enough to pull out the statuette, which is now in your possession. Examine statuette. You admire an angel blowing a horn. Could it be an Archangel Gabriel announcing Judgment Day? Anyway, the statue looks like it's part of something. The challenge will be finding that something. Yeah, it's part of the panel, of course. Jeffrey knows these things. So I'm all confident again that I can do this. Oh, what a game. Okay. Where are we? I'm completely lost. We're in the bathroom. Yeah. South, we're going back to the gallery. We're going down. We're going back into the southwest room, the chapel. And we are... Was the thing here, the panel? I forgot what the panel was. It's in the pews. No, it was the altar, of course. Examine altar, right? You approach the ancient altar, bronze panel, yeah. Let me just examine the bronze panel again. Yeah, the panel has something missing. I can probably just do... not give. If you can't do use, why? Now I'm looking at the stupid thing again. This one. Eat, drink, smell, listen to, break, burn, look under, unlock. Yeah, unlock. Wave, where, take, turn, dig in, enter, search. Ugh. Open, drop, take, push, pull, turn, put in. Put. Statuette. Was that how you write it? In panel. You put the statuette in the bronze panel and it fits perfectly. The next moment, a hidden mechanism activates and the altar slides backwards, revealing an opening below that leads into the blackest darkness. This is where the ghost is. This is where Bale is. Enter. Can we enter this? Because there's no direction, right? Enter opening. Slowly descend until you are completely engulfed in darkness. In the dark, you are surrounded by darkness. Yeah, that makes sense. Some nastiness might drag you into the depths of hell. Really? Examine darkness. You don't see anything like it. No, I'm surrounded in it. I need a torch. Thank you, instruction booklet. Okay, get out of there. How do we get out of the darkness, guys? Get out! Okay. Arnie does a better job of saying get out. Please head in one of the available... Oh, yeah. What are the available directions? North, south, west, east, southwest, northwest, northeast. In the dark. Shit! I moved. Southwest. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, we're completely in the darkness and we're moving around in random locations and we don't know where we're going. Southwest, northwest. Which one did we still need to do? North, east, south, west. How did I get into this shit? I should have saved. We can go northwest. Oh, now not in northeast maybe. Yeah, northeast is valid. And then south is probably how you get back. This we can do in the northeast, south. Yeah, we know how this game works a little bit. The northeast and the south. That happened before, right? Up. We're back in the chapel, of course. An opening that was hidden below the altar leads down. Hey, figured that out. Yes. Now, where did the torch was? Say, it was in the storage room in the kitchen. Yeah. Okay. Take your instruction booklet. North. North. Vestibule. Kitchen was west. No, that's the forecourt. East. East. Kitchen. Exits to the north, south, west, east. East again. Pantry. That's not the one. West. North. Storeroom. Yes. Cutlery. Cutlery is like knives and stuff. Just from context, I'm going to think that now. That's why we got the cutter. On the right there is a metal shelf with various cleaning supplies. Above the shelf coat hangers with some old jackets. Examine jackets. The old jackets are quite no longer suitable for wearing. Okay. I thought this is just what I quickly scanned over in the booklet. No money in the world would convince you to wear one of these. You might just examine or search jackets maybe. And he somehow found a torch here. There's an electric torch in one of the pockets that might come in handy. There we go. Take torch. How did we come in here? How do we leave? South. East. No, west. West. Southwest. Down. Light torch. Your pyromania will get you nowhere here. I have a torch, man! I take it with me, yeah? Inventory. Here for an electric torch. Examine torch. You can't see in the darkness. Examine torch. It's an ever-ready electric torch, probably from the 1970s, currently off. Turn on torch. You switch the electric torch on. Down. Undercroft. Your electric torch illuminates an imposing and grand architecture with soaring arches and vaulted ceilings. In the dim light you can make out old tapestries hanging from the walls, faded and tattered in time, depicting battles and heroic deeds on the tapestries. Tapestries. I know the word, know what it means, just can't say it correctly, or I do it correctly, but it feels awkward. In one corner you see an ancient suit of armor. Yes, I can dress up as a knight. It's once shining metal, now covered in rust and cobwebs. Okay, maybe leave it then. You can almost hear the ghostly clanking of its joints as it marches off to war. Stone steps lead up. A door leads northeast. We knew that. I knew that it could go northeast earlier. I do go examine the armor. Yes. Hello, Mr. Spider. This will make you the king at your next Halloween party. Take armor. Just scenery, don't worry about it. I want to wear it. Come on. No. Okay. We're done with the armor. No. We must search it as well. Okay, now we know for sure. So if just a scary armor, it will turn into bale. Believe me. It's once shining metal, now covered with rust and cobwebs. Okay, can we also look for spiders? Examine cobwebs. It seems to be just flesh rust. The armor would definitely look good in the Great Hall, but preferably without the cobwebs. Yeah. Oh, this is a side quest, guys. Get the armor in the Great Hall. You can almost hear the ghostly clanking. Yeah, see, this is sort of. I think the armor will come to life. We're going to go northeast. We're done with the armor. We're in the crypt. Eee. See? Now we're getting to the meat and the ghostly stuff. You can barely make out the outlines of several stone coffins, neatly arranged in rows around the perimeter of the room. Strikingly not decorated or inscribed. One coffin has been opened, revealing the remains of an ancient shroud, and a faint outline of bones. To the south is a large door leading back to the undercroft. On one side of the crypt are several murals. What is that? Depicting a monastery. Is probably some sort of engravings or a drawing, whatever. A monastery, an island, an abbey, and a church. Okay. A monastery, an island, an abbey, and a church. Well, the monastery is this building that we're in. It used to be a monastery. Are we on an island? I don't know. What's an abbey? I think abbey. I'm going to say something stupid now, but I'm thinking like an attic or something, for some reason. I don't know why. And there's a church. Yeah. There's also already a monastery. Okay. Now what? Examine coffins. It is easy to see, especially from the lack of decoration of the coffins, that no lords of the manor were buried here. Rather, the graves seem to be significantly older and to date from the time when Blackwood was a monastery. Okay. Where's Bale? Search. Search the coffins. It's just scenery, don't worry about it. What else is standing out here? One coffin has been opened, revealing the remains. Let's examine the remains. A man of God seems to have been buried here, as evidenced by the crosier protruding from the shroud. The peace of the deceased has undeniably been disturbed. Someone was looking for something, but what could that be? What could be the reason for such an act? Looking for treasure. This person was, but he took it already, probably. Otherwise, we would have found something. Let's do a search, though. Search the remains. If there was something to be found here, it probably has been found a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. So you're not very surprised that your search reveals nothing of interest. No, I'm not surprised indeed. Look again. Okay, we're still in the crypt. You can barely make out the outlines of several stone columns neatly arranged in rows. The room strikingly decorated, inscribed, one coffin opened, revealing the remains of an ancient shroud. But I do say we do examine shroud. I also have. It's a great shape considering age. What is shroud? I'm thinking of a cloud kind of thing. I don't know why. It's probably bullshit what I'm saying now. Because shroud is a great shape considering its age. So we search that then. What is this? What am I fooling around with here? The faint outline of bones. Examine bones. Yeah. Take the bones. No? Bones can be handy. Especially if there is a dog later in the game. To the south is a large door leading back to the undercroft. On one side of the crypt are several murals. Examine murals. Do you mean the monster mural? Let's check them out one by one. A monastery has been painted on the wall. You admire cedar paintings I had that correctly earlier from context. You admire a weathered stone sanctuary with narrow windows peeking from high walls. The mural says, this is Lindisfarne monastery again, okay. There is a square recess in the mural, containing nothing. Oh, these things have things. Let's check them out one by one, indeed. A beautiful secluded island has been painted on the wall. It's comparatively steep and lofty, covered with oak trees. The mural says, Inchtiftuin Loch Lomond. There is a square recess in the mural containing nothing. Still a bit confused about the mural thing, but there is a painting and there is apparently a hole or something where we can get something from, if there is something to be found. Abbey. An impressive abbey has been painted on the wall with a massive Celtic cross standing tall in front of it. The mural says Iona Abbey. Were all these things not the saints? Thinking back now, there is a square recess in the mural containing nothing. Well, church is lost. The painting shows a small picturesque church embedded in a beautiful landscape. Leaning against the church you see a cross slab with a Pictish symbol stone. The mural says Tullik Church. There's a square recess in the mural containing nothing. All these things are empty. Here's now the next puzzle. Go and collect different items and put them in these murals. What is this? Do I need to search them all just to make sure? It's empty, yeah, because it already said so it's empty. The church mural, what was the first one again? The monastery. I sometimes want to use the arrow keys to go back with the cursor and insert a letter, but it doesn't allow me to do that. It's kind of sad. Monastery mural. I have that incorrectly, okay. Examine murals. Search monastery. That's where I messed up. I'm getting a call. I'm taking a quick break, grab some new coffee and stuff before we continue. I would like to continue for a little bit, probably, maybe. We'll see. And otherwise I'll close the video soon. Back in a sec. And we're back. As you can see, I shouldn't be too many moves and too many score ahead. I don't think I did anything. But I dropped the recording. Something was off when we re-engaged with OBS. So that happens. I luckily let me do it again. Are we getting audio? Check. Audio check. I think so, that's good. Camera's on. So everything should be fine now. Yeah, so the phone call turned out to be a request to do a little household chore. I did that. Then I looked at the time. I was like, oh, it's a bit late. Let's eat dinner. So I'm now on the wine. This is after dinner. And I did a second chore after dinner. So it's been in 2 hours or something. Then played for a little while, saw that OBS didn't do its job. But like I didn't do anything yet that is of interest. But I'm drawn to this statue for some reason. It says so. Examine statue, a small plaque beside the statue reads St. Margaret of Scotland, an X-Man key. The Holy Pearl of Scotland holds the key. For some reason, I think you need to give the key to the statue. We tried it before. I'm going to see if I'm wrong. Where are we? We're close to with the torch and everything, right? The undercrafts. I see the undercrafts. Wait, am I not too far in the story now? Wait. Okay, 4423. Yes, we did that. Take statue and examine it. Oh, he takes back the statue? I'm confused. I think we did all that anyhow. The vestibule, the chapel, the oratory. Examine statue. You have the statuette and the statue. Oh, god damn it. Examine hands. Put key in hands. What? How would I have been able to figure that out? But I was right about the statue. Already pretty early I was. I'm amazed with myself. I was drawn to this. It felt like... Because I couldn't unlock anything. What is happening? But what? Why? What gives away that you need to look at the hands? Wait, look. An alcove to the left catches the eye with a beautiful carved statue of a saint, surrounded by a small collection of dried flowers. The saint depicted with a serene expression. I still don't know what serene is, but yeah, okay. Her hands directed hopefully towards the heavens. Her hands are in the description. Okay. I guess the Holy Pearl of Scotland holds the key towards the heavens or something, right? Oh man, I wouldn't have been able to figure that one out with the booklet, even being so close already. Fuck. So, examine hands. The way the hands are held suggests that you can place something into them. Ooh. Put key in hands. The key fits perfectly. The stone in the wall slides aside and reveals a set of silver plates. It's kind of mysterious. Under normal circumstances you would never have found them. Someone has spoken to you through your dreams, deliberately leading you to secrets that have been hidden here for so long. But why? There must be a reason for all this. Yeah, Bill wants to escape from the dead. What is it? Realm? Realm of the dead? It's a ghost, right? The game, the name of the game says so. Okay. Take plates. Examine plates. Do you mean the St. Netherlands, St. Abdominum and the St. Kessock? Oh my god. Yeah. These murals also were like connected to the saints. And there are 4 plates. I think they go in the 4 murals. But I need to connect them in some way. Okay. You know what? Let's go back. Not exit, Jeffrey. Look. North. North. In the vestibule. South. The Great Hall. Are the saints here? There's Lord Archibald Bain is there. Ancestors. I think we need to go to the upper floor. Wait. North, up, the gallery. The oil paintings. Yes. Examine paintings. 2 types of paintings. Landscapes or the saints. Examine saints. Okay. My note, which wasn't really... shit. I touched OBS. Are we still good? So scared now. Losing another recording now is going to be the end of this video. Then it will never be posted, I'm afraid. So we have Molais. I didn't see Molais. I didn't see Wendeling. I saw Cuthbert. Cuthbert was in the list. Yes. Cuthbert of Lindis. Did we see Conran? Kessock we definitely saw. It should be 4, so maybe I can pick him up without looking at the plates. Kessock of Inch. Stefan. Well, don't have to write the whole thing. It's a difficult words, man. Adomnan of Iona. I'm not sure about it. Was not one of Tulik. Oh, here we go. Saint Nathalan, yeah. So, Nathalan Tulik. Or would have examining the things individually also tell more about it. Examine, Nathalan. A nobleman is great about he says Saint Nathalan. And I have now as extra thing that he's from Tulik. So, because I think that was important. Okay, we have this bit done. Go north. It's the lounge. Go south. We need to go is good. We need to go down. We need to go southwest. Southwest again. No. North. Chapel. Down. In the dark. Surrounded by darkness. Go up. Turn on torch. Down. Northeast. Merles. Examine Merles. So, examine monastery. Monastery. Blub. Has been painted on the wall. You admire the weathered stone sanctuary with narrow windows peeking from high walls, the mural says. Lindisfarne is the monastery. Lindis I have connected to Cuthbert. So, examine plates. Put Cuthbert. Well, maybe you can just do it like this. Put Cuthbert in monastery. Yeah, exactly. Put Cuthbert in monastery. There you go. That was the first one done. Was that so hard? No. So, next one on the list. Pep. Examine Island. I was reverse reading back up. It was still in the top. A beautiful secluded island. It says Incht Fakana, which I had linked to. Kesog. Put Kesog in island. There you go. Examine plates. Examine murals. Examine abbey. Impressive abbey. Iona was Adumnan. Put Adumnan. Hope I wrote that correctly. In Iona. Thank you. And then the last one is the church. Put Nathalan in church. You put St. Nathalan plate in the church mural. A click can be heard behind you. Oh yeah, now it's getting scary. On the outside of the ransacked coffin, a secret compartment is opened. Yeah, all these hidden things. Take amulet. You take the opaque amulet with you. Examine amulet. Something about it fills you with awe. Though you can't quite put your finger on it. Tied to an old leather cord, you recognize what at first glance could be molten glass. It has a greenish shimmer and is opaque. You have seen something like this before. It looks to you like Trinitite. The glossy residue left on the desert floor after the plutonium-based Trinity bomb test in New Mexico back in 1945. Only extremely high temperatures can melt sand into Trinitite. However, The letter cord does not fit the chronology. The Trinity bomb was detonated in 1945 and the letter looks very old. The fact that the amulet has been hidden here for many centuries also does not support your theory. You should try to find out more about the amulet. Perhaps there are records of it here in Blackwood. That would be obvious. Would it be obvious? Well, there is a library, that is obvious. So, no spooky shit yet? What a ghost story. God damn it. North? No. South? Yes. Up. North. Up. Oh, the library was downstairs, right? Down. Should say so here. Library lies to the north. The walls are lined with bookshelves. Search books. Last time we couldn't do this, now it can do it. After 3 hours of searching, here we go. You find a clue that tells you more about the amulet in a book about Saint of Scotland and Northumbria. There is that one again. You discover a drawing of Saint Cuthbert. Cuthbert. Probably the most famous saint of early Britain. Really, guys? Is that your most famous saint? In this drawing, you can see that he is wearing the amulet. Legend has it that the stone came from Golgotha with Jesus. At the very moment Jesus Christ died, there you have it. Lightning struck the earth and created what you suspected to be Trinitid. It reflects a moment when a bridge was built between the world of the living and the world of the dead. The amulet is said to have enabled its bearer to communicate with those who passed on to the other side. It is not recorded how the relic came to Northumbria, but it is said Cuthbert used it to speak to the dead saints and martyrs. After Cuthbert's death, the amulet vanished from history and was never seen again. Many scholars have therefore assumed that it was a metaphor and not a real object, which you now believe had been brought to the Blackwood Monastery. As you are able to leave, you hear a distant voice calling out to you. Oops. The voice seems to be coming from the garden, but somehow it seems so far away, farther than you could ever be, beyond the realms of existence. Deep. Okay. From the garden. Okay. South. There's nothing new here in the vestibule. Should not tell my wife about all this crazy stuff. Jesus. Not east, Jeffrey. West. West. The forecourt. Cora's car still here. Good. No one carjacked it. Leading to the northeast is the fellow garden. Oh dear God, here we go. The eerie voice echoes through the garden. It seems to be calling you. Okay. Examine. Voice. How can you describe something you can't even see? You can't even tell where the voice is coming from. Well, there is a description. With the voice, I can't tell where it's coming from. That is a description, right? Well, sort of. We get the results with listen. Listen to voice. Yeah, listen. The voice says, Thomas, meet me in the forgotten village in the forest. So we can go in the forest. Okay. Where is the forest? West is the dovecote. Cobble path leads southwest. No, I want to go in the forest. Northwards. Okay. You don't know where this village is that the voice is talking about. To your knowledge, no one lives in this forest. In fact, the only places on the lands of the Blackwood which are inhabited are the manor itself and the old servant's house, where Rosie lives with her husband. 10 minutes out walking. Cool. So, now what? Back to the library and discover there is a village? Or what? Listen again. he keeps calling me. Meet me. Meet me, Thomas. I can try to call Rosie again, and I can try the library to dig for this village. I think it's those two things. There's nothing in my inventory that makes any sense right now. No. Opaque amulet is also a nice object, right? Shouldn't forget we have that. You can probably click it in somewhere. Or use it to talk to the dead. Oh. The chronicles say that the amulet belonged to none other than Saint Cuthbert of the Lindisfarne. It is made of Trinity, which was created by the bold the very moment Jesus Christ died. According to the legend, Cuthbert used the amulet to communicate with the dead. Yeah, this is exactly what we read in the books. Okay. No. Yes. No. We didn't want to go here. Southwest. East. The vestibule. Library. The walls are lined, blah 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 blah. Search books. You look for clues about the village in the forest, but unfortunately find nothing at all. Very disappointing. Okay. South. Up. Honey! I want to tell you something! Solar is south. Cora lies in bed and sleeps. The book Cora has been reading is now on the bedside table. Oh. Take the witch hunt chronically with you. That was the witch hunt. Yes. Examine book. Did you mean the Manor Compendium or the witch hunt? Examine witch hunt. Chronicle of the Great Scottish Witch Hunts from 1590 to 1662. The book looks quite old and very likely belongs to the Manor's library, a rather somber read. Yes. Search. Witch hunt. Oh, that's interesting. Lord Bay, the man with the scar, was responsible for wiping out an entire settlement near Blackwood Manor during the Great Scottish Witch Hunt of 1597. That is interesting that the ghost did that. That's in line with what Rosie told you. According to the records, the inhabitants of this settlement were said to have made a pact with the devil himself. This is nonsense, of course, but unfortunately people had done terrible things in the name of the church throughout history. What a sad story. On a map, you can even see that the settlement was in the nearby forest. You should now be able to find it, if there is anything left of it. There we go. Still recording. Cool. Let's follow the voice. But I'm out of wine. I might bring up the bottle. Hopefully don't lose another recording. But let's lock this in. And I'll be back with a bottle of wine and we do a recheck. Deal. Test. Backup mic is working. Raw mic is working. Jeffrey's out of breath. Go to the channel. We do uncut playthroughs, except if Jeffrey has a phone call or Jeffrey is thirsty. And uncut, it doesn't matter that much here. I mean, who cares if I use a safe state here, right? Cheers, guys. I have to say I have fun with this game. I would have figured out the statue with the hands if it weren't for the cheat guide. That said, it's well done. I like it. I like typing on the keyboard. Eh? The lovely Mega 65 keyboard. It's also well done. So it's an experience. I don't know if you guys hear that, but there's a chopper. I think. Must be chopper. Get to the chopper! Okay. Still catching breath. Holy shit. We can find the village. Let's do that. South. There's no exit in that direction. No? We are in the bookstore, right? Oh no, we're in the sleep room, the solar, whatever. North. Down. East. West. Another west. Where's the path? Northeast. Okay. The Fair Garden. No more calling? The voice died out. He's now waiting for me in this village. So go north into the forest. It is far too cold to go into the forest without a winter jacket to survive the warmth. Tell me that before I go back in. No, it's fine. No, this is not fine. South? No. I keep getting confused here. Then I need to refresh my mind. It is the last word in the text, but yeah. Okay, is there a jacket in the vestibule? It makes sense if you hang it near the door. So we examine the door. Maybe there's a thing there. Well, there were some jackets in that kitchen place, right? Let's go there. That's the Great Hall, Jeffrey. North, west, east, east. I keep messing that up a lot as well. Okay, which room was it? I have no clue. Try north. Is the storeroom? Yes, all jackets and hats. Take jacket. No, what's wrong with you? It's cold outside. That's all jackets and hats that are not mine. Where do I find my jacket? Examine drawers. Properly labeled. Commendable. Search drawers. Look inside the drawers. Find absolutely nothing that could be any use right now. Okay. South, kitchen, south again, the battery. Some alcohol keeps me warm. Should I bring some whiskey? Search. Table. This is scenery. Empty glasses. Take glass. Okay. Take whiskey. This game already mixes up religious mythologies, physical and emotional violence. Let's not add alcohol abuse to the list of exploited themes and leave the booze where it is. Well, I disagree. Cheers. Little bit empty glass to the north, you get back to the kitchen. Warm glow, amber liquid inside. Read it from the ground up again. Search shelves. Just scenery, okay. North. East. The pantry. Tall shelves run from the... Yeah, we're not going to find a nice jacket in here. Jars, basket filled with food. On the left hand side of the room is a commercial fridge. So shall we check the fridge though? Search fridge. Okay, examine. Okay. Search jars. Search baskets. Take food. Okay, well, it is there, but the game doesn't understand it. Take bread. I have a bread belly. I'm not hungry at the moment. Why not? Especially from Rosie. God damn it, I want to bring it. West. I need to sneeze. Sorry guys. If I catch it in editing, I'll do that. Yee-hoo! Stones. Let's go up. Let's see if there is something in the solar thing. Doors lead east and north. What was in the east in this one? The dressing room. Fuck. The area is lit by a few small windows. Blah blah blah. Old-fashioned wardrobes. The floral motifs may not be my thing, but hey. Open the search wardrobe. You find your winter jacket and hang it on the wardrobe. You realize you really need it in Scotland, not necessarily here at the manor, where the open fire provides a cozy warmth, but once in a while you have to go out into the cold. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just take. Take jacket. You take the winter jacket with you. Can I also put on jacket? Nice. Nice and warm. West. North. Down. West. Northwest. No, northeast. Yes. North. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. So this could be a nice moment to end the video. But maybe we're lucky we can finish it tonight. Who knows? I don't know how long this game is. If it is really long, we can just do episode 1, part 1 and 2. Episode 2, part 3 and 4. Whatever. Would be awesome if you could finish it in one go, though. Yeah, I've no clue what to expect. We'll just continue. I'm into it now, anyhow. Was wolf among sheep, I wandered seeding lies and temptation. Watch me as I become flesh, reverting God's creation. What is this one from? Why is there no Isaiah 12:14 or whatever? Okay, we're on the forest trail. Snow-covered trees tower above you, their branches creaking and swaying in the frigid wind. My hair is probably also waving in the wind. The trail ahead of you is barely visible, winding its way farther northwest through the thick undergrowth and disappearing into the dense flora of the woods. The trail is narrow, flanked on either side by a wall of gnarled trees and prickly bushes. Their leafless branches stretching out like skeletal fingers. It's very quiet, except for the occasional rustle of a small animal darting through the underbush. The underbrush? Not the underbush. Don't know the word underbrush, but I have an idea. Further south, the path leads back to the feral garden of the Black Manor. Hint: you are advised to save here. From this point on, your actions and decisions can influence how the game ends. Ooh. You may want to come back later and try a different path. Thank you, game. Save. We can override test. Call it... what was it? Chapter 2? Different paths. We knew that there were different endings, but I wonder how interactive is the game and how, yeah. I can imagine if there's more branches to be taken and more branches leading to the same ending, that would be the most awesome thing. Then you have a lot to explore. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we can look at restore. Add the disc again. It says chapter 2 now, that worked. Return to cancel, failed to restore. Look. Okay. South is back to Blackwood Manor. We can go further south. Oh. No. Why am I missing the direction? By the time I could have tried them all out and I would have found it already. Now I want to see it, guys. What am I missing in this text? We just read it. Further south the path leads back to the feral garden. But that's the only thing I get. Why is there not anything about... I just need... Maybe you just need to search the trail. Yeah, for the forest. Search forest. Examine forest. Examine trail. You suspect that nobody has been here in a long time. The trail is worn and overgrown with moss ferns winding its way into the unknown. I want to follow the trail. Just type it. That's an unknown verb. Or you try something else. God damn it, guys! Why do you start this chapter so cryptic already with no direction? Normally you give me a direction, right? What is this? Windings way farther northwest. Kapsh. It says so in the text, Jeffrey. You're just not reading it well. We're in the ruins. You see the ruins of a small village, ancient and weathered, covered in a thick layer of snow and ice. The masonry is crumbling, the arches disordered, and twisted by the years of decay. The village must have been abandoned centuries ago. Strange shapes and shadows lurk in the corners of your vision, make you wonder if you're really alone in this place. Ooh. The trail heads north and southwest from here. Well, we went northwest. So, to continue, we go farther up north. Or do we examine something here? The overgrown graveyard. The winter sun cast a pale light over the gravestones. Some standing upright and others toppled over. Ivy vines creep over the once sturdy frame of the rusted entrance gate. The silence is so complete that you can hear your own breathing. I could hear my own breathing earlier as well, but that was because I've been traveling up and down some stairs. And every footstep you take seems to echo through the stillness. From here, you can only head south and return to the ruins. The voice whispers to you, "Come to me." You can wear the amulet now. You put on the amulet, a strong vibrant energy flows through your body, sharpening your senses. You feel the thin veil that separates this world from the other side being lifted. Overgrown graveyard, we're back in the overgrown graveyard, or still there. The winter sun casts a pale light over the gravestones, some standing upright. This is the same story. You encounter the ethereal presence of a medieval ghost woman, standing amidst the graves. Cool. Talk. Ghost. It's Isabella. How do we know that? What's your name? What are you doing here? She seems a bit filled with infinite sadness. Without knowing her fate, you feel very sorry for her.
My name is Isabella. I'm waiting for my son to return.
Talk about the son. Your son? What happened?
Lord Bane's henchmen brought him to the manor after burning down our village. They wanted to purge the evil from him. What evil, you may ask yourself? There was no evil in him. He was just a boy and did nothing wrong. When they were done with him, they buried him next to me, here on this forgotten ground. But his spirit seems to be trapped in the Blackwood Manor, as if something is preventing him from leaving. And so I wait for him, desperately. Together we can leave his place and step into the light. But I don't want to let go until I have my little boy back. How can people be so cruel? Doesn't the Bible teach you to love your neighbors as yourself? She sobs and shakes her head. So the ghost isn't Bale or Bane. Or Bane is there and the sun is there. Time? What are you about to ask breaks your heart. Are you aware that you have been waiting here for almost 400 years? Is it been that long?
I don't know. I no longer have any sense of time. Maybe it was that long. Was it?
Oh no.
Let's ask about Lord Bane. Are you aware? No. So, Lord Bane did this to you.
To do God's will.
He said an angel had appeared to him and ordered him to destroy our village. All of us. To prevent the reversal of God's creation. Evil would walk among us and it would open the gates of chaos if he wouldn't prevent this from happening. If you ask me, what appeared to him was certainly no angel. Maybe he was just mad. I'll help you, miss. I'm so sorry to hear this. What can I do to help you? You have access to the manor. There is a secret dungeon in Blackwood where my boy must be trapped. As I already said, something prevents him from leaving. Find out what it is. Look for something unusual in the dungeon itself. You can reach the dungeon from the undercroft underneath the chapel. There is a stone with a signet. When you push it, the secret passage should open. After my son has been freed, we must also perform a ritual here. on this graveyard that will lead him the way back to me. It will be his guiding light. So we have to perform a ritual. And we have to free the sun in the basement, in the undercroft. Okay? Sounds simple. What's the ritual? Oh, here we go, of course. We need all the items and... am I going to take notes? Wait. Ritual... Dungeon Undercroft. Just setting some own quest markers here and then filling up notes under them. So much fun. Stupid mucus, stupid flu. Where my boy must be trapped, as I already said, something prevents him from leaving. Find out what it is. Look for something unusual in the dungeon itself. You can reach the dungeon. Stone with a signet. Stone with signet. Push. Okay, what's needed for this ritual? For the guiding light ritual you need fire. Okay. Fire. Something living. For the living. Let's write it all out. No need to be cryptic. Are we still recording? Is my mic still working? Can you guys hear me? Test. Yes. Camera is working. Hi. Okay. Let's continue. Something for the dead and something for the living, something for the dead and blood for innocent. I lost my mouse. It is a wireless mouse. Sometimes it's acting up strange if the Mega 65 is in the way. That can happen. That happens. Something for the dead. Blood of the innocent. I'm not going to cut Cora, right? Isabel looks at you and notices that you are confused. And now I can ask questions about these things. Okay. Oops. I pushed something for the living. What's needed for this ritual? No. What do you mean with something for the living? You'll need an item that keeps the living alive. A loaf of bread. Okay. I know where those are. Making my notes clearer. Bread. Okay. Fire. A few lit candles on my son's gravestone will do. Grave, sun, candles, lit. I have a lighter already. That will help. Something for the dead. You are looking for an item that helps the sick and dying transition into the light. It could be oil for the final anointing or frankincense. You should find that somewhere in the chapel. Is that the scent stuff? There's a couple of words I don't know, of course. Shit, mouse. I'm clicking in OBS. Before I know it, I'm stopping the recording. Mouse, come. Where are you? Something for the dead. I'm just going to write frankincense or anointing. Between brackets, oil. That should put me on the path. Okay, and the blood of the innocent. I hope blood of the innocent doesn't mean that what I think it means. You need blood from a noble soul. Your wife seems to be a kind-hearted person. I called it. Ask her if she can give you a few drops of her blood. No one has to die to fulfill this part of the ritual. It's a ritual of love. Well, blood of the innocent. Wife. Okay. We've run out of topics. Oh, bye. Oh, yeah. Okay. Looking around. Overgrown graveyard. You encounter the eternal presence of a medieval ghost woman standing amidst the graves. Yeah. I'm wearing the amulet. Maybe we see more ghosts. That would be interesting. Where is the son's grave? Or was that in the Ancroft, in the whatever? I'm sure we'll figure it out. But nothing to study here, right? So we just examine the gravestones. You can make out some of the names and dates carved into the stone. It seems like nobody's been buried here after 1597. Which gives you an idea about how long the village has been abandoned. Yeah. I was thinking, like, if the gravestone is here, then we should uncover it. But no, probably not. We're in the ruins. Southeast. We're in the forest trail. Yeah, whatever. South. We're back in the garden. You don't see the text really changing. Changing. The southwest. Go east inside. So try the wife first. She's still sleeping, maybe. South. Doorleys east and north. Now, so hey, wife. Where is wife? Search bed. Examine bed. This is the most comfortable bed you've ever slept in. I've not slept there. I was sleeping in the what was it? The lounge with my music. Okay, north. Maybe the wife is downstairs eating or something. I should also check the bathroom, maybe. South. No. East. It's the dressing room. No one here. West. Where's the bathroom again? Oh, it's outside. Wait. North. East. West. I thought it was from the gallery. The bathroom is northwest. No wife here? No. Down in the vestibule is the wife in the kitchen, making herself a coffee, maybe. One of the paintings stands out. That's Lord Archibald's painting, yes. The only exit, oh, let's pick up the bread. God damn it. East. West. We're in the Great Hall, we're not in the kitchen. Ah. North. Kitchen is. East, I think. Yeah, kitchen. Wife is not here. Pantry. Take bread. Exactly. West. Wife is missing. Wife in the library? No. We have the bread. We can go to the chapel and look for that oil, probably. That was the southwest door, yes. Hey, as you enter, you see Rosie and Cora waiting for you. Rosie seems very agitated, but Cora is as calm as ever. Sir Thomas! Thank God you're here. I sneeze and... It wasn't that bad before my break, right? God damn it. Have a choice to let your wife Cora go with Rosie. Do you support? No, I need Cora's blood. No. Oh man, that's the nice thing about uncut playthroughs. Although I could cut potentially in this movie a little bit more because for this one it doesn't care. It's not like clicky joystick gameplay that needs to be all connected and show that I don't use save states and blah blah. That's not the case here. Oh. I think I'm getting sicker, maybe. Maybe if you're soon no longer under the weather, just flat out sick. But at least we have this under our belt. Ha! So let's go back to Rosie. Sir Thomas, thank God you're here at last. I've been so worried about you since you called me and asked about Lord Bane. I don't know how to explain. That rhymes. But I'm sure you've noticed that Blackwood is in an unusual place, where long-forgotten secrets lurk in the shadows. Sometimes they reveal themselves and draw you into a thicket of dark fates and unfulfilled dreams. This is happening to you right now, isn't it? You nod without commenting further. In fact, a lot has happened in the last few hours that has fundamentally turned your worldview upside down. It's not the first time someone in Blackwood has been through what you are going through. Most of the time it didn't end well. There is a story of a groom who worked here over 200 years ago. He said the forest called his name. One night he went home and killed his wife and his daughters with an axe. He was really into it. With the blood, and he wrote on the wall, "He is here," before hanging himself from a weeping willow in the garden. He was not only in there, in it, like take the blood or something. He got a little crazy over it. Because, Lord Bane is Lord Bane is there. Okay. And don't forget Lord Bane, who was so mad he thought an angel was speaking to him. At the behest, he slaughtered an entire village, not far from here. I'm really worried. So I wanted to offer Lady Cora to accompany me home until you have done what you have to do here. Would that be okay for you? No way! Cora leaving with Rosie? Please answer yes or no. No. Thank you, Rosie, but I don't think that's necessary. I understand, you're probably right, and I'm most likely just getting carried away. Rosie bows and leaves, noticeably worried. What is this all about? Strictly speaking, Rosie is right. There is something going on here that I can't explain. I want you to be safe, but for some reason my gut told me it's not a good idea to go with Rosie. Instead, I want you to take your car and drive to your sister in Inverness. See, that is a place that I can't pronounce well. Please trust me. Of course I trust you. I'll take the car. When all this is over, you better have a pretty good excuse why there is a goddamn hole in the floor of the chapel. I love you. Cora waves you. No! No! Leaves the man alone. Now you are on your own in the chapel. Who? Oh yeah. That's why she saw the hole. She was in the chapel. What was she doing there with Rosie? And why didn't I tell my wife that I needed a bit of her blood? Jesus. Okay, the chapel. Rows of nothing stands out now. It's the same stuff. Door leads to the south, southwest, the north. We came here for the oil. The sacristy, small diminutive smell of incense, hangs heavily in the air. In the center, Lord Rabenstein covered in green velvet cloth. Is it the cloth? Where's the stuff? You find a metal tray containing there we go, which you take with you. The resin seems to be quite old, but it will undoubtedly still do its job. Bam! Okay. Did that. I need to do this again. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. Bear with me. Stay with me. Blood of the innocent. I don't have it. Fire. The gravestone. There was something about the dungeon undercroft. Probably we'll find his grave there, right? So we go back north. We go down. We go up again because I forgot to light my torch. You need to do that every now and then, apparently. Put on torch. Yeah, it might be spelled like this. Yeah. No. Turn on. Torch. Down. Turn the grove. You can see the signet stone, Isabella mentioned. Push. Signet stone. You push the signet stone, it vanishes into the wall. An entrance to a secret passage opens. Okay. Look. East. Secret passage. As you make your way through the narrow passage, you notice that the walls are rough and uneven, carved out of solid stone. There is a heavy smell of damp earth and moss in the air. You can hear the sounds of water dripping from the walls in the ceiling, forming small puddles on the uneven floor. The tunnel twists and turns, curving around sharp corners, occasionally sloping down or up, stretching farther east and west from here. East and west. Are those exits? We came in from the west. Let's go east. We're in the dungeon. You feel dark energy, as if the claustrophobic room is alive with not a word you use every day. I've seen this word before, never pronounced it. Malevolence is probably closest I can get. Okay, with malevolence. A wooden table covered in a macabre array of torch tools glows ominously. In the light of your electric torch, the stains which you suspect to be dry blood that mar the surface of the table hint at the unspeakable horrors that have taken place here. A cell door to the west leads back to the passage. The passage. Someone spilled a line of white crystalline powder. Drugs? In front of the cell door. The ghost of a little boy is here. He looks at you with uncertainty and deep sadness. Oh yeah. You can still look at ghosts, of course, because we're wearing the amulet. It's not that much of a horror game. It's a story with a spooky, dark background and ghosts. Yeah. Okay. Examine. Yeah, we're going to look at the drugs first, of course. You've read about this in one of the books here in Blackwood. Salt can stop ghosts and evil entities from entering a room if one simply spills a line of it in front of all entry points. I've seen this in comics and anime and whatever. Like windows or doors, it can also be poured on or spilled into a circle around the victim. Create an area of protection. Yeah. It keeps spirits from attacking. The ghost can also be encircled by salt to prevent it from escaping, much like a devil's trap. And how was the line? This was a line. It can stop ghosts and evil entities from entering a room. And it's in front of the boy? Cell door. Is the boy in the cell? Talk, boy. Talk about the dungeon. Hey, I am Thomas. I'm here to help you getting out of this dungeon. Your mother sent me. Mother! I miss her so much! He looks sad, but his eyes... You feel cold shivers running down your spine as they follow you. This boy is not... is not good. It's bad news. I know it. You've run out of topics to talk and end your conversation. Okay, let's look around again. You feel the dark energy. There's tools. Okay, examine the tools. The evil that people do to each other is immeasurable and repulsive. Okay. Search table. Maybe there's something else. Scenery. Dry blood. Examine it. It's probably not innocent blood, but we can tell, right? We can't tell that. How likely is it that such a stains next to an array of torture tools are actually blood, right? Quite likely. Yeah. So, unspeakable horrors that have taken place here. A cell door to the west leads back to the passage. Someone spilled a line in front of the cell door. Okay, so the west is where we came from. We came through the cell door and the line is there holding the evil inside, which is the little boy. Yeah. That much is what this is about. Now he's trapped. We want to progress the story. You want to sort of untrap him. We just have to kick the line away. That's it. That's probably lead to the bad ending. But hey, I'm up for exploration. So, kick powder. Considered kick salt, but rejected idea. Take salt. You cannot loosely add this to your inventory. You need something to put it in. Makes sense. Weren't there jars? Oh man. Okay. Let me look at inventory. I don't have a jar on me, but you have the frankincense, a loaf of bread, a winter jacket, which I'm wearing right now, a witch and chronology book. You have the amulet, we're wearing that. You have the torch, it provides a light, we have it on. The leather pouch is empty. Can we just not put the salt in the pouch? Put salt in pouch. You put the salt in the leather pouch. The boy walks through the cell door and disappears. Ooh. Now he's roaming the place. God damn it. And I don't have all the items yet. Shit. Yeah. This is going to be a bad ending, guys. Well, I need the blood and the candles lit, I guess. The stone is not here, the grave. Oh. We'll just go mind our own business and to west. Should of course still read this again. See if there's something we can do here. It's all about the scenery. Yeah, we're going west. We're back in the undergrowth. Go up. We're back in the chapel. I hate it. How did they get the blood? I feel like this is going wrong, guys. It's also tracking your moves, so I'm sure there's now like a if the boy is evil and he reaches his mother, and then shit hits the fan when I get there. Yeah, I need to be prepared with my items. We had another room with a statue. This one. This is not the statue. No, this is where we got the incense. I think this one is done. North again. Then the other room is southwest. There's no one washing the feet of the poor, blah 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 blah. This is all about the scenery. And then the alcove left catches the eye. Carved statue saying you get the key to that one. Dried flowers doesn't do anything. The saint is an expression and holding a golden key. No, we're done here as well. North. Back in the vestibule. I'm thinking like Kay produced blood from somewhere. Am I not innocent? How can I cut myself? Then you need to maybe also get it in a jar or something. So we try and get in a jar for fun. Or we can just cut ourselves and then the blood drops will do it. Okay, I'm going with that plan without looking for a jar. Because I feel like I'm running in circles if I do so. The car is gone. Okay. Stone bridge leading northeast. Northwest. Now we need to go north now. Or shall we check the cove one more time? Maybe there's something that we forgot about, that we couldn't grab first. Where's the cove? For some reason I feel like we're wrapping up the game already. Not a bad thing. I've been at it for a while. Definitely. Spinning shadows of trees, you can hear the crunch of snow. Professional scenes in the southwest. Don't want to go there. We can go north, of course. Tell to the north, yeah. Where is the thing? Is it west? Dovecote. Dovecote has been repurposed to a garden shed. Inside, closed with garden tools, bags of soil, by size you can see that next is a bit blocked off, but faint scent of bird droppings still lingers in the air. The door to the east. Medieval Scottish lord. His presence commanding attention even in his tutorial form. It is Lord Bane, Slayer in the God. What? I read it? Okay. In the center of the Dovecote, you behold the spectral figure of the medieval Scottish lord. His presence commanding attention, even in his tutorial form. It is Lord Bane, Slayer in the name of God. Funky. That is a surprise. Let's talk to him, because I think he has some insights about the boy, maybe? Because I have a feeling Mr. Bane is not the evil here. I could be mistaken. Lord Bane? I think that was my name once upon a time. Whatever you want from me, I probably won't be able to help you. I have to admit that my memory has faded. I wish I could remember why I'm still here. Interesting. Oh, very interesting. I think he's not the problem. But what can I do with this guy? Have you been dancing around rooms and I have not noticed there is like a new little text that says there is a ghost there? Fuck. I didn't recheck all the rooms, of course. But we should be more in spooky places. This was one of the spooky places. Is there nothing I can I make Lord Bane happy? Can I make Lord Bane remember? Maybe I give him the book. Give Witch Hunt to Bane. You show Lord Bane the chronology. This was smart from Jeffrey. Oh! Smart of Jeffrey, not from. He looks at you thoughtfully, then nods sadly. I remember. You probably think I'm pure evil, but I assure you I'm not. I've seen the true evil. The boy, the Lord of Lies, speaks with the seductive tongue and appears dressed in the cloak of innocence. Whatever he or his followers want from you, trust no one. He may look like a boy, but he's Lucifer's offspring, and I let him go. With the help of a saint, we were able to separate his body from his evil mind and trap him inside Blackwood's dungeon. Why didn't I talk to Bane first? Then I would never have let him go. Jesus. If you want to ban him from the face of earth, you need to reunite his dark conscience with his flesh and then destroy the source of his power. Why didn't you do that back then? The saint was very clear in his instructions about what we have to do. He said there would come a time, many moons later, when the unholy child would be defeated once and for all. Since then I have been waiting in this limbo for that day to come. I see. And what about his source of power? The villagers used a forbidden book and conceived the child with Lucifer. To conceive the child. It is possible that the light bearer even lived in this village for a while. We do not know. What we did find out was that the father of the unholy child died during conception. His mother allegedly lived in the village, but we never found her. That's confusing, isn't it? Not if you are open to the theory that Lucifer could be female. That's an interesting theory. We never took that into consideration. I think I know everything I need to know now. I will search for this book and try to destroy it at the right time. Thank you, Lord Bane. Farewell, my son. Remember, what your eyes can't see in the village, your ears might hear. You nod and then turn away from him. Did he say something important here? I need a book. Apparently, this is important. A forbidden book? No. I need that book and then destroy it, but the saint was very clear in his instructions. Shit, it is more up. His explanation of how to deal with it are no longer accessible now. Funky. But we say, basically, we summarize, we need that book. And destroy the book at the right time. And I don't want blood of the innocent, I suppose. Eh? Because then this boy becomes more powerful, maybe, or something. I have no clue anymore. I have now a couple of things learning around my head, and there's a lot to juggle right now. With the wine, maybe, I don't know. Okay, cool. Look around. He's still there. Can we still talk to Bane? You know what to do. Find the source of evil and destroy it when the time is right. What the eyes can't see, your ears might hear. That is the second time he says that. So, listen while in the village, I think. Okay. Get out. Fell Garden. I think for the book we might check the library first, but I'm not going to assume it is there. It is worth a try though. Search. Book. No. Bookshelves. At the moment you don't really know what you want to look up. Well, maybe that cursed book. Yeah. Okay. Did we see an evil book somewhere? I don't know, guys. Let's go to the evil village and listen. Or evil village. I think that is a clear clear sign, clear hint that we need to do something there. North. Is more north? Ruins of a small village, covered in a thick layer of snow. Just looking up if I didn't see a ghost again that I missed. Okay, was it been centuries ago? Strange shapes yourselves. Okay, listen. You hold your breath and listen to distant howling of the wind. Then you hear it, a blood-curdling whisper, spoken in a demonic tone. Leads you to the cellar. And the rotten door set into the ground slams into the darkness as you pull it open. Oh, okay. A cellar entrance leads farther down into the blackest darkness. Turn on torch. Was it? Do it again. I know how to spell it. I'm just crazy. Okay, it's on. Down. In the cellar. The musty air is thick with smell of decay, as the dim light of your electric torch reveals cobwebbed corners and forgotten debris. Somebody etched strange symbols into the walls. Old wooden barrels and rusted tools are scattered about the cellar floor. You can hear whispers, but you can't make out what they are saying. It could be a language you've never heard before. Narrow, creaky stairs lead up to the ruins of the abandoned village. In a corner is a dark alcove, where a mysterious ancient tome glimmers in the light of your torch. The book! Okay. Take book. Oh. Excellent book. Tome. Otherwise it starts complaining which one. The title is De Vernis Mysterie. It seems to be written partially in Latin and partially in a runic language you don't know. In fact, you have heard of this book. It was written by Ludwig Prien, a Belgian necromancer. Did the Belgians have a necromancer in 1271? What? Who was captured and executed for heresy during the Ninth Crusade in 1271. The book was based on rites and incantations that Prien learned from Shaitan cultists in ancient Syria. Shaitan. Okay. There were a few transcripts, but they were said to be all destroyed by the church. Could this be Prince's original book? Satan. Satan cultist, Satan cultist? Yeah, whatever. This is the evil book, right? I know it. I just know it. Can we also search it? Nothing of interest. Cool. I'll just go to the mother and I'll destroy the book. How do we destroy the book? Just put a cutter in it. Up. Bup. North and southeast. North is farther up ahead. Overgrown graveyard of winter sun cast. Now the eternal presence of a medieval ghost woman. Talk woman. She looks at you. Are you ready for the ritual? Oh man. No. That's no problem. You're not ready yet. Remember that what is needed for the ritual. We need fire, which can be candles that you put on my son's grave. We need something for the living. We have that. Need something for the dead, which can be oil. Do we need to do all this? Start the ritual and then destroy the book? Is that it? But the wife is no longer in, guys. How do I get the blood? I could show her the book. Maybe she gets angry. This is for science, I guess. Can we just show instead of give? I want to keep the book, of course. Show a tome to woman. She's not interested in the book? Oh. Okay. So we're back to candles. Okay. Where do we find candles? Part of me is like, shall we check the hint booklet? Because it will take so long to investigate every screen again for candles and not even knowing if I'm on the right track here. And the blood is also a thing, of course. I'm peeking at it now. This is about the amulet. We've done that. We have done quite a bit, I think. This is Cora and Rosie. Pushing the stone. We can talk to the boy. We did that. Okay. We have the frankincense. We did that as well. See? Cut yourself with cutter. I had the right idea. Can we do it here? Cut yourself with cutter. Cut yourself with the box cutter just a little. Some blood drips onto the ground. The wound stops bleeding quickly. Okay. Interesting. I have to say they do it in the vestibule. We do it in the overgrown graveyard. Well, whatever. They're probably going to collect the blood, right? Oh, Jeffrey's cheating again, Mom. Get the bread. We did that already. I'm getting at the end of the book. I think we did a lot ourselves. I'm so happy. Here he takes the lighter. We got that already. I'm amazed by he goes inside and outside the pantry for no reason in this booklet. He took a fabric from somewhere. I missed that. Maybe. Oh, okay. He went to the storeroom at least. Maybe just go to the pantry for a bit and... Okay. So, to get the blood, I have sadly read in this guide. We need to go to the pantry and get a piece of fabric now. Okay. So this bit is about Lord Bane, reading the book. We've done that. The listen bit, we figured that out. Dark place, the cellar, the tome. Got the tome. It supposedly says every time when it turns off your electric torch to conserve battery power. I haven't read that message yet, but that's okay. Goes to the runes. Overcome Cora, talk to Isabella. Little, yes. So the only thing I'm missing probably is the candles. I have to look back in this book to see where he picks up the candles, because this is in a different order. You can do things completely out of order apparently. So that is the only thing. We missed the candles then, and the cloth. And we thought about the cutting ourselves, but I didn't know the answer to it. Now, where did he pick up candles? Put salt in pouch. Maximize cabinet, open it cabinet. Cut yourself. Look. Get lighter. Open drawer. That's how you get that thing. Now this is fun. You probably already had the candles on him. I'm reading, of course, really fast through it. You will see. Wait a sec. Maybe the candle's already there. Floods to a gravestone. Examine gravestone. Its surface etched sinister markings to effect of sense. Says name as times not be kind. Cracks, erosion, decaying. Put candles on gravestone. Now you really put it from your pocket on the gravestone. I need these freaking candles, guys. I haven't figured out, even with the hint guide, where the candles are. You would think he picks it up after talking to the lady. So that's this bit. But then no candles are picked up, and then he goes to Rosie and Cora. I don't understand. Inventory. You have an ancient tome. I have the frankincense. I have a loaf of bread. A winter jacket. A witch hunt chronology. Public amulet and like the torch. Candles! Where are you? Look. You notice a few drops on your blah. Yeah. We're probably going to redo that thing back in the mansion. If we can. Otherwise we come here with the cloth. Whatever. Southeast. There's no candles here. No. Manor West Trail. Roma of the season. Southwest. Surrounded by dry stone wall here. Walls are covered with moss and ivy with a massive door. East. Vestibule. So he cut himself here. I think it cut yourself with cutter. Just going to play. Once is enough. Okay, let's get a cloth. Up east kitchen. So it was one of these rooms. Storeroom. Search drawers. We've done something like this already. But then it was not needed. You find linen fabric and a few candles. God damn it! I read the fabric and then I stopped reading, thinking that's it. No, you find them both here. Okay, take fabric. Or he already has it on him. Take candles. It's already in your possession. It is the kind of game that you still need to type these things in. Why does he take it automatically here? Not consistent. Anyhow, we have everything. We just need to wipe the blood. Don't forget that. Okay. Cool. West. No. South. West. West. Northwest. Northeast. North. Always love this. This is one of these, yeah, northwest. Weirder ones. North. You notice a few drops on the ground. Wipe. Blood. With cloth. Don't see anything like that. I don't know the command, of course. Use, push, cheat sheet. I can look it up again, of course. Examine, take, drop, open, put cloth in blood. Yeah, it is badly written. Cloth in blood. I see blood. And now I have cloth. Inventory. How does the game describe it? Fabric. Maybe wipe blood with fabric. You wipe the blood with the linen fabric. Yeah, you need to be consistent with your inventory items, of course. Now that's understandable. Okay. For some reason, I feel saving time. Chapter 3. No. The ritual. Failed save. Why? 1. The ritual. Ritual. Yeah, I know, guys. We use this. It's not like Jeffrey, but playing this game is also not like Jeffrey. I do enjoy it. I'm happy we have this booklet with hints, because a couple of things would have cost me a lot of time. I'm sure of it. If I was ever able to figure it out, like the statue with the key. Just don't know the command. Then you can be pretty stuck, right? Okay, look. The woman is standing there. Oh, she sees me wipe up the blood. Okay. Dog woman. Ready for you? Yes. Come here and put the candles on the gravestone. Isabella floats to a gravestone that has no name. Okay. Examine. Gravestone. Its surface is etched with sinister markings that evoke a sense of unease. The absence of a name adds to the unsettling aura, leaving whispered questions unanswered. Time has not been kind, as cracks and erosion mar the gravestone. Mar. So weird. Would never use. I don't know what it exactly means, but in context here it's fine, you know. reflecting the decay of forgotten memories. Cool. Put candles on grave. Put candles on the grave. Light candles with lighter. You should first ignite the lighter. You already know what I want to do, game. Come on. First auto picking up stuff from the drawer, and now this shit. Come on. Light. Candles. Are we recording? Good. Light. It would be so shitty to have this all lost. We already lost like a tiny bit of this playthrough. It is the full playthrough. We're getting there, I think. You light the candles on the gravestone. Isabella, veni ini illuminaveum imperium. Now she now is levitating. Holy. Over the grave, moving her arms in incantatory gesture. Snow begins to melt. You can barely believe your eyes as you witness the earth shifting to uncover the medieval lead coffin. As if by magic, the lid opens to reveal the dead body of the boy whose ghost you saw in the dungeon. Horrified, you realize that he shows no signs of decomposition. In fact, he looks as if he is peacefully asleep. A cold shiver runs down your spine. Now place something for the living in the coffin. Okay, Isabella, we'll run with this. I'm going to destroy this book. Somehow. Okay, something for the living. Put bread in coffin. Is this how you spell coffin? I don't know anymore. I've seen too many fancy words. See? It's double F, Jeffrey. See? Something fell off. You put the bread in the lead coffin. Isabella. Offerte panem ad discipulus Nazarani. Transibunt plageteram suam. She raises her hands in an almost threatening gesture. And then she smiles at you. Ooh. A smile that somehow seems false. Now something for the dead. Thomas, I hate it when people do that. And now do this, Jeffrey. How are you, Jeffrey? Come on. I like to say it to myself. Jeffrey this and Jeffrey that. I like to talk to myself in third person. But don't keep repeating my name in all your sentences while you're addressing me. I know what my name is. Fuck you, Isabella. Jesus. Ouch, the light became too hot in your hands and is now unlit. Was that a bad thing? Should have unlit the light. That's why there was a separate command for it. Jesus. If this is of any influence about this whole, I don't know, ritual, then god damn it. Oh, it's a nice little detail, that's for sure. Something for the dead, yeah, the frankincense, right? Good. Frank. I have it written down in my note, of course. So that's why I'm looking at the something for the dead. Frankincense or anointing oil. That's what I put down. Frankincense in coffin. You use the lighter to make the frankincense smaller. So we're going back to with the lighter. It was not hot at all. It was not hot. Then you place it in the coffin. Aperi portas inferi mortorum. Ultimus Saturnus hac nocte fulgebit in Fimernato clarior surus an odio Bethlehem. Ad phantom teneberarum incarnati pradiciatibit. That was fun. And now the blood of an innocent. Oh. Put fabric in coffin. You put the bloody linen fabric into the coffin and the boy inside starts to breathe. Holy. New life seems to flow into the dead body. How is that possible? The ritual maybe? I don't know. Might be a sign, an idea here to explore. Isabella mumbles something. She still seems to be busy with the ritual. You can now wait for Isabella to finish the ritual. Alternatively, you can try to intervene. If that is what you want, what will you do? Ja, intervene. Intervene. Destroy book. Yeah, the tome. Jesus. Think for a second, Thomas. You're onto something. You already know that you have to destroy the tome. But how could that be achieved? When in doubt, the old rule probably applies. Fight fire with fire. You turn around and look at Isabella. But what you see is not what you expected. She has changed and no longer appears in a translucent form of a ghost. You stand before a being that emanates an aura of profound eeriness. Her form is an unsettling blend of ethereal grace and twisted malevolence. The device comprehension and challenges your sanity. Her flesh is sickly pallor. Sorry, guys. So many words I don't use. I mean, I'm doing great, right? For a Dutch guy, you can't complain, really. Marked with pulsating veins that writhe beneath her ash-grey skin. Who are you? Her lips full of a seductive curve. Seductive? Oh, full and seductive. I don't know. Curve into an enigmatic smile that speaks of both allure and danger. Oh, like I already said, I'm just a loving mother. I have been given many names since I walked the earth. Feel free to choose one. I prefer Morning Star or Light Bearer. Her eyes, devoid of color and depth, glow with an eldritch light that seems to penetrate you. Nothing sexual. They follow you with a unsettling emptiness, like two windows into a void that devours all hope and joy. Jagged obsidian horns curl menacing. Jeffrey should play more of these games. Menacingly? Menacingly. Yeah. Very crazy from her forehead. Casting sinister shadows across her twisted face. When she moves, her wings unfurl. She has wings. Or was it already said somewhere? Her wings unfurl with grotesque grace, their desecrated feathers resembling shredded flesh. Oh, end of sentence. Dot. Each feather drips with an insidious darkness. Oh, like that. That's nice. I like the picture it's shaping now. Yeah. Oozing, resembling shredded flesh. I skipped a line. Oh, sorry, I went back a line. Oh, out of it. Wine. Let's rewind. When she moves, her wings unfurl with grotesque grace, their desecrated feathers resembling shredded flesh. Each feather drips with an insidious darkness, oozing a vicious ichor. They writhe and twitch, animated by the evil energy, whispering in tongues that echo with an astonished cries of the damned. You try to run away, but you are petrified. Lucifer is slowly making her way towards you. Then she's very close. I think I haven't introduced you properly to my son yet. Is this still what she's saying, or? No. Ice-cold hands wrap around your neck from behind, choking you mercilessly. The world around you turns into a sea of the deepest blackness as your screams echo through the forest. Cora says, Thomas, wake up! You open your eyes and recognize your wife, bent over you, looking at you anxiously. Cora? How did you find me in the forest? Forest? I don't know what you're talking about. You had a bad dream. I heard you scream when I came through the door. You're obviously a little confused, so let me help you. It's the 23rd of December 1986, and I just came back from Inverness. Apparently you were waiting for me and put on some music here on the lounge. And then you fell asleep. Whoa, I just had the worst nightmare of my life. I felt so real. Please tell me everything about it. Let's talk tomorrow. It's already very late. I'm going to bed. Are you coming? Drowsy. Wait. Where are we? Are you coming? Yes, I will be with you in a moment. Oh, in the bed. Oh. Drowsy, you go to the bathroom and wash yourself with cold water. You gaze wonders to the mirror, and with horror you recognize the strangulation marks on your neck. It was just a dream, you say to yourself. Just a dream, wasn't it? The end. You played 624 turns and scored 410 out of 415 points, earning you the rank The Exorcist. You have reached the natural ending. Would you like to have a hint? Yes. The ritual is a timed event. You need to distract Lucifer before you can destroy the ancient tome. Maybe you can throw something unexpected into the lead coffin. Well. Are we going to try again? Are we going to figure out what this is? That's probably the 5 points we're missing. Is something unexpected into the lead coffin? I have no fucking clue, to be honest. What did we have on our body? I don't know. Was there anything out of the ordinary? Check your full score. If I type full, I get a full score. Yeah, it doesn't tell me where I missed the 5 points. So let's restore. Yes. The ritual. Okay, we're done. If you look around, we are at the overgrown graveyard. We are with a medieval ghost woman. If you look at our inventory, inventory, it's like an American and a British way of saying inventory or inventory or inventory. Or is it all good? I don't know. We had this discussion before, I think, and then we had a British fellow with us, and he said it didn't matter. But I'm just not sure sometimes. We have a bloody linen fabric that goes into the ritual. Candles go into the ritual. Ancient tome is destroyed when we do it at the right time, apparently. The frankincense goes in, yes. And the bread. So those are all ritual items. I have my jacket, but I keep that for myself. We have the book. Does it make sense to throw in the book? The amulet. We're wearing that, otherwise we can't see the lady as well. The electric torch. The leather pouch with some salt. Hey! Yes! This salt. That is, of course, interesting stuff. Evil Jeffrey likes it. Playing with ghosts and salt that can go near the shit and oh yeah, yes. Okay. And this lighter bit was also interesting. Cool. Let's start ritual again, right? Talk, woman. Now I'm not going to narrate the whole thing. We're just going to see if we can figure it out. Are you ready for the ritual? Yes. Come, put the candles. Okay, put candles in on gravestone. Okay. Ignite lighter. Light candles. Light candles with lighter. Ouch, the lighter became too hot in your hands and is now unlit. That was pretty fast. I thought last time that it took another turn or something. I know for sure. Yeah, because I did it after the breath. So we now try to throw... put pouch in coffin. Timing is not right. Okay. Put bread in coffin. Now something for the dead. Put salt in coffin. You might have the good idea, but the timing is not right. You just have to figure it out. Okay. Put in fabric. Put in fabric. No, put fabric in coffin. This object is not what Isabel considered something for the dead. Please choose a different object. Put blood in coffin. Take the bowl first. You take the bowl with you. This object is not what Isabel considered something for the dead. Please. Inventory. A bloody linen fabric. Taking the bowl first. You take the bowl with you. What are we doing? It's completely weird. Huh? You have a bowl. Something for the dead, please. I forgot the Frank. Oh, okay. Put frankincense in coffin. Then you place it in the coffin. And now the blood of an innocent. Okay. We're stubborn about this salt bit. Put salt in coffin. Okay. It's probably part of the last bit. So now we put in the blood. Put blood in coffin. Okay. Fabric then. Whatever game. Fabric, coffin. Okay. What will you do? Put salt in coffin. You pour the salt into the lead coffin. The thing inside, which you are now certain is not human, twitches and writhes in pain, and blood-curdling screams alternate. This is a new ending. More demonic and evil than anything you ever heard. The eyes are fixed on you, vicious and hateful. Not the eyes of a child, but those of a reptile, like twin orbs of... That word again? Malevolence. Did I do it right this time? Sounds like kind of right to me. Malevolence. Malevolence. Yes, I think I have it. They flicker with an otherworldly intensity, possessing the unsettling depth, as if peering into them could reveal the dark secrets of the universe. The irises, a chilling shade of crimson, seem to pulsate with an ominous energy that sends a shiver down your spine. Within those crimson irises, you can discern a twisted reflection of your own fears and doubts, distorted and amplified. It's as if these eyes, which you understand now can only be the eyes of the Antichrist, have the power to see through your very soul, exposing your vulnerabilities and exploiting them for sinister purposes. As you try to look away, you notice the faintest hint of a maleficent spark, like dying embers of a wicked flame, conveying a sense of ancient knowledge, an awareness of the secrets that lie beyond the mortal comprehension. In these depths, you can almost perceive the echoes of countless souls who have fallen under the Antichrist's sway. Isabella yells at you, "No! Why did you do that?" Suddenly, a low howl begins to rise, growing in intensity. A strong wind whips through the ancient graveyard, rustling the tangled branches of the surrounding forest. The wind carries a haunting melody, as if 1,000 voices cry in pain. You feel that something is about to happen and your next move has to be a good one. Yeah, well, destroy the story. Destroy tome, maybe. You're onto something. You already know what you have to do. You already know that you have to destroy the tome. But how could that be achieved? When in doubt, the old rule probably applies. Fight fire with fire. A strong wind comes up and blows the salt away. You turn around and look at Isabella, but what you see is not what you expected. What? She just blows the salt away? And now I can't again not destroy the book? You already know that you have to destroy the tomb. But how could that be achieved? Yeah. Use your cutter or something? Fuck! Jesus! Okay. I think this is going to lead to the same natural ending. Yeah. Would you like to have a hint? Yes! You almost did it. Now find a way to destroy the tome. Yeah, exactly. What will you do? Use the cutter? Yeah, just what they already said. Fucking hell. Okay. 415 out of 450 points. Yeah! Okay, restore. The ritual. I feel bad for not knowing the bad ending. At least maybe we can get it still. But I have a feeling like we're on the natural endings until we finish it on a good ending. So... did I do anything before starting the ritual? No, because we have the salt already on us. Dog woman. Yes. Put candles on grave. Ignite. Lighter. Light candles with lighter. Now, the thing doesn't burn my hands. How do we actually kill the fire on the lighter? How do you is unignite a thing? Yeah. Close lighter. That's... Ouch! I did it again. Okay, stupid me. Put bread, right? It's amazing that I'm still also looking at my notes and I can actually do it from notes somewhat because I have it in order in there. It's amazing. Put bread in coffin. Put frankincense in coffin. Put blood in coffin. There was, by the way, a bowl. Take bowl. It makes me like reimagine what I can do with the book. With a bowl, a book, some liquid maybe. I don't know. That was what was going through my head for a moment. Anyhow, okay, we can take a bowl. Noted, not good for anything. Put blood in coffin. Put fabric in coffin. You put the bloody linen fabric into the coffin and the boy inside starts to breathe. Yes, now you can wait for Isabel to finish the ritual, if you can try to intervene. We can also wait and maybe we get a bad ending then. Who knows? Maybe we should try that as well, but I'm now on the path of trying to cut the book. But first, we put in the salt. Put salt in coffin. Okay, you feel that something's about to happen. Your next move has to be a good one. Yes. Use. No, use was not a word we could do. Cut. Tome with cutter. You cut the tome and you can't believe what you see. The cut disappears before your eyes. Obviously, this is not the right way to destroy an ancient tome. What? A strong wind comes up and blows the salt away. You turn around and look at it. Oh, fuck. And again? Oh my god. Would you like to have... Yes! You almost did it. I find a way to... Yeah. Oh man, I'll take one last look at the inventory. But this is a puzzle, guys, that I might do off camera or something. Because, is it worth it? See me struggle with this? Oh man. Inventory. This was really helpful last time. Then I figured the solve thing. With a parchment, a box cutter, a folding spade, of course, the lighter. Jesus, it's paper. Come on. I have a lighter on my hand and a book. No, let's take the cutter out. Oh, cool. Cheers. Everything about that light. The next move needs to be a good one. You need to have that lighter lit up or something. It's already warning you, like, be careful. The lighter sequence is important. Probably if I light my lighter on the moment that it is really important, I'm too late. I need to do it before then. Something like that. Okay, never mind that. Let's do this. I think we have it. Talk, woman. Not tall. It's not a tall woman. I don't know. Well, probably tall. Especially after the metamorphosis. Yes. Put candles on grave. Ignite. Lighter. Light candles. Bit. Lighter. Now, I still want to know if I can just close the lighter, so it doesn't fuck me up. Would there be a verb for that? One time I'll... Oh, no, we can't blow it. Put away lighter. Ouch, lighter. Same thing. Unlit. Unlight. Unlit light. Well, whatever. I think there is going to be a nice way of doing this. I'm going to assume. Okay, put bread in coffin. Put Frankenstein in coffin. Put blood in coffin. Wait a sec. Ignite lighter. Put blood in coffin. Shit. Put fabric in coffin. Don't burn. Fuck. Okay. Because I misspelled, it's good. Ignite lighter. Yeah. Sing. Ignite lighter. Yes. Fuck. Oh, I have fun with the game. Things like this is cool. I see myself standing there with the ghost. Oh, let's do this riddle. Oh, now it works. It's not part of the ritual. Whatever. Let's do it correctly now. Put fabriek. Not fabric. No. Fabriek. In coffin. Double check. The next one has to be a good one. Yeah, it can still burn me. Okay. Put salt in coffin. Okay. The lighter became too hot. Fuck you! Fuck you! This is the puzzle, guys, I know for sure. Next move better be good. Light lighter is not going to do it. Lighter is too hot, you need to wait until a strong wind comes up and blows the salt. Fuck. Yes, almost did it. Story up. Yeah, the lighter thing, that's what's fucking it up now. God damn it. Okay. I think we're really close. Restart? No, not restart. Restore. For the game. I don't think we can get this from the hint manual. I think. I'm not sure. I will check afterwards. Right now I'm in the process of figuring this out by myself. I think we're doing a good job at this last puzzle. So smart. I'm not, because I cheated. I used the hint booklet. Talk, woman. We might be able to save later. Like more into the ritual. She looks at you. Are you ready? Yes. Put candles. Okay, put candles. On grave. Put candle. On grave. Lighter. Light candles with lighter. Put bread in coffin. Put. I'm even not closing the lighter anymore. Frankenstein in coffin. And yeah. Okay. Save. 2. The ritual end. Maybe if I need to come back still a couple of times more, then we use this one. I'm going to light the lighter now during the blue message, like what do you want to do now? I think the first time is not saying like the next move better be important. So maybe the salt thing can be skipped. Who knows? I don't know. We'll find out. Then we know. So where are we? Do we need to do Luke? You can also lead the cover. Contains fragrances of. Okay. Talk woman. Not now. We need to focus on the ritual. Well, whatever. Biatch. It was the blood. Put fabric in coffin. Now wait for Isabel. What will you do? Lighter. You light the lighter. Isabel standing behind you takes the lighter away from you. God damn it. The biatch. Yes, tell me, game. The ritual is time fence. You need to extract Lucifer before you can destroy the entity. Oh, that's the salt. Okay, we know that. Restore. This is the best part of the game, to be honest. Oh, come on. We'll figure it out. Lighter. Sing. And throw in the thing. Put blood. No, fabric. In coffin. So right now I'm like torn. I can put in the salt again. But then probably I burn my hands because I'm stupid. Or I'll go directly burn the book. Use lighter on 2. This game. Yeah, come on! Use! Now this is shitty, man. I keep using the word use and they told me already that is not support, that you need to be more specific. Okay. I don't like that, to be honest. There is a time event you need to distract this. Yeah, of course I know. But I want to skip the salt bit and see if I can just destroy the book right there and then. Probably not. You probably would take a lighter again or something. Whatever. We need to test this. Restore. This last bit is like pretty long already, I think. Checking the OBS recording time. It's like, oh, this was a long video. But I didn't expect we would get so close to the end. I said I wouldn't use it. I used it. Okay. Light lighter. Sing. Light lighter. Loading. In my head. Put fabric in coffee. Now, I think it's going to be hot again. Put salt in coffee. Ouch, the light became too hot in your hands. It's now on it. Fuck! How do you carry over the lighter? Yeah. Do you need to burn something else? What is the plan here? You're missing one important piece of information that just didn't land yet. I mean, I can do use lighter. Light. Book with tome with lighter. The lighter is not lit. Strong wind comes up and blows the salt away. Fuck you. But we knew that was going to happen. So, yes. Now find a way to... I know! I need the lighter! It's not working! Okay. Restart. No, restore. One final check again on the inventory. Is there something we can light up? That is not the fabric. That is not a bad idea. We could have like our own homemade torch by lighting something up. Who knows? Babadabab. Inventory. The fabric, the tome. I could light up my jacket. Yeah. This is also a way to stay warm. Yeah. The parchment, maybe. Let's let's light up the compendium. You see, it's always like two moves, and then also if you have a wrong move, then the lighter becomes too hot. So light lighter. That's okay. And then the first move is like put salt in. That's actually fine. No, you first do the blood, then the salt. That's the problem. Okay, light the fabric. No. Well, the light was not even lit. You don't have to sing. That was just craziness. Very lucky as well, in a way. It turned out great. See? Ouch. Just by looking at Vedri is already a command, of course. Okay. Mucus in my nose. I think leather doesn't burn well, the leather pouch. The parchment wouldn't do it. The lighter is lit. You have a note. Hey, it says lighter lit. Yeah, okay. No longer. Okay. That probably puts us also now in the space that we can light it again. No, still not. Now we can. Okay, we lit that one up. Light note. I'm thinking like I should extend the fire on something else. Light pouch. Doesn't make sense. I don't think they want me to be a pyromania. Yeah, it says so. So that's also not it. Think. think for a second. It's like the last stage. We need to throw in blood. I can't do the salt now. Like, not use. Put salt in coffin. That's a good idea. The timing is not right. Lighter. And then blood, salt, burn my hand. Guys, I'm stuck. Again. Okay, maybe the last page has a clue. Oh, it's notes. I don't even notes. I had the paper here. I just needed a pencil from somewhere. I think they actually give it away here. God damn it. I see one line in here. There was actually a lot there. I was amazed. But I give it away. And I don't know if I was smart and figured out most of it. But hey, we lit up the candles earlier. Fuck. That's the bit that is burning. I tried to transfer the fire to something else, but we already did that. It's already there on the tomb. No, not on the tomb. On the graves. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. I did it again. Nah. No, I don't feel good about myself about using the hint booklet, but hey. At least it gets it done in a couple of hours. At least this can be a YouTube movie. First time playthrough, and they did. Thank you, booklet. If you follow this word for word, you get it done. That's the gist of it. Didn't even know. Put salt in coffin. You might have the good idea. Yeah, no, we're going to put the blood in coffin. Bam. Coffin. Coffin. Then the blood again. No, put fabric in coffin, Jeffrey. Okay. Wait for your spell. No, we'll do that afterwards. Don't forget, guys. Maybe that's the bad ending as well. Alternatively, you can try to intervene if that's what you want. If they do, yes. I want to put salt in coffin. Here, beaches. Next move has to be good. Okay. Light tome with candle. Maybe. Within a second, an ancient tome catches fire. Within a second, the ancient tome catches fire. Startled by the intensity of the flames, you drop it on the ground. The Antichrist's haunting screams ceased the very moment the ancient tome began to burn. Then you realized why. Wisps of smoke rise from the lead coffin, twisting and curling as if driven by an otherworldly force. The haunting wind howls through the cavern. Through the cave here. God! Did I finish a whole bottle of wine? Fuck. Okay. We finish this. Then you realize why. Wisp of smoke rise. The haunting wind howls through the graveyard, carrying with it the scent of burning flesh. A faint, unsettling odor. End of sentence. A faint, unsettling odor. You approach the coffin and your heart races as you observe a macabre scene inside. The unholy boy's features are twisted in an expression of eternal torment. Flames dance merciless across his form, leaping in a grotesque ballet, consuming what little is left of his earthly vessel. His eyes, empty sockets now, seem to pierce through the veil between worlds, staring into the evil void. That sounds bad. Staring into the evil void from which he came. You turn slowly, and Isabella stands before you. Her eyes pools of darkness seem to hold both the weight of forgotten ages and the fire of 1,000 stars. Time bends around her, and with a single heartbeat, the world transforms. The air grows even colder, and the icy breeze cuts with rage through the graveyard, carrying with it a mournful symphony of whispers and sighs. Before your very eyes, Isabella shifts and twists into a portrait of malice. A visage that echoes and primordial, right? Why is it written like that? Primordial. Terror of mankind's deepest nightmares. Gone is the semblance of elegance. The pure evil that emanates from her is palpable. A nauseous... I can't read anymore. A nauseous miasma that curls and coils around your senses, a suffocating embrace that fills the air with impending doom. It is then, in that chilling moment, that realization dawns like a jagged lightning bolt. The woman before you is not merely a spectre of the past, nor mere a haunt of this forsaken ground. No, she is something far more ancient, far more insidious. Lucifer, the morning star, the embodiment of all that is forbidden and accursed. Her lips part, and a sound emerges, a voice that seems to reverberate not only in the confines of your own mind, but also in the very marrow of your bones. Lucifer says, "You will regret this. You will regret this." She hisses. Her words both in a feminist caress and a sinister threat that echoes through the forest. A brief interlude that seems to last for aeons until she vanishes before you. And then you see him, the ghost of an old man who apparently watched your confrontation with Lucifer and her offspring. Bathed in faint ethereal glow, emerging from the hollow above his head. It's Cuthbert! I was laughing about his name earlier. You have done well, my son. I'm Cuthbert from Lindisfarne. I have so many questions, and I'm afraid I don't have many answers, nor can I linger here for long. Everything happened as it had to happen, both then and now. He extends his hand towards you. Ooh. I'll take the amulet with me. Oh, that's what the hand was about. It has served its purpose. Oh, the amulet. I understand that I had to find it in order to speak to Lord Bane. Without it, I'm sure I would have made a terrible mistake. But why did Lucifer want to wear it Why did Lucifer want to wear it here too? Why did Lucifer want me to wear it here too? Cuthbert says, the Morning Star is a master of deception. In fact, the amulet was also an important component of her unholy ritual. Only a thin veil separated this world from other planes of existence. And the amulet is a key to look behind it. She would have used it to open the gates of hell and plunge the world into chaos forever. You shiver as you think about it. So, you remove the amulet and you hold it in your hand for a moment, where it sparkles and it reflects the light of the winter sun. Just a blink of an eye and then everything is gone. The amulet, Cuthbert, the coffin, even the charred remains of the unholy tome. As you make your way home, the day begins to fade towards the dusk and a sense of calm settles in. The late afternoon sun casts long shadows on the landscape. When you reach the Manor's feral garden, the sun inches close to the horizon and bathes the grounds of Blackwood in a warm glow of gold and amber. Amber! Timo reference. Snow-capped hills and valleys create a serene panorama, a world untouched by the darkness that had threatened it. Bam! All these words. There you go. The end! You played for 639 turns, thanks to the booklet. First time, so you can also do it really well now that you know it, of course, and I know it. We scored 420 out of 415 points, which I find particular and strange. We still have to rank the Exorcist, but we reached the good ending. Would you like to restart from the beginning, restore a safe position, check your full score or quit? I'll, for good reference, do the full score. Okay, so now the developer can say like, why do we have 420 points out of 450 whatever points? It isn't right. Something is wrong with this screen. Maybe I messed it up with the loading or something, I don't know. Who knows? We still have a bad ending to visit, potentially. So it could also not be the bad ending and I have no clue how to get the bad ending. That seems actually harder to do than the natural ending. The natural ending is like where you get normally, I suppose, if you follow the instructions of the game so far. Okay. So we restore the safe position, but we load right before we begin the ritual, I think. No, ritual end is fine. We just throw in the fabric, not the blood. Okay. Again, want to type use. It's really, I don't know why. Put fabric in grave. Yeah, coffin. Sorry, I was wrong. Yeah, wait. A moment slips away. You turn around and look at Isabella, but what you see is not what you expected. She changed and no longer appears in the form as a ghost. This is the same stuff. Is it again natural? Oh, I have no clue how you get bad ending, guys. That doesn't matter. We have 420 points. You can go back and see that. No, I don't need a hint. We already got it. Quit. Do we go back nicely to the Mega 65 basic? That would be nice. Thank you. Oh, that was good fun, guys. I think I contributed a lot by myself, not relying solely on this thing. Of course, some things were just, yeah. I don't know if it's the English barrier that I have. You know, there's like this language barrier, this language gap. Because I'm reading a lot of words tonight that I don't know that good or well. I sometimes know how to pronounce it and sometimes I don't know either. So, but I feel like I did a good job and maybe this is worth doing as well for Hibernated. Hibernated is one. I think I have one more. I don't know which one. I think I have 3 text adventure games that I wanted to explore and I always hold it off on them. I think it's good fun. Also depends what the YouTube ratings will do. So if you like this video, you had fun, please leave a comment, please leave a subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Push that like thingy. I mean, that engagement will help the video tremendously. And I think if people are looking for text adventures to be played, this is a way, of course. Just with the silly Dutch guy, I suppose. So, yeah. Maybe this could get exposure to those kind of folks. I don't know. I don't know if there's an audience even for this. I mean, it's a pretty specific thing. That's why I never tried it, basically. But hey, I'm going to pull this in. I'm going to pull this into editing. I'm probably going to. I never open a second bottle of wine. I don't do that. So this is done over quite a short period of time, I should say, which is not nice. I don't like to binge drink. So I'll open up a beer or something still and finish it up and then go to bed. Thank you for watching and see you in the next one. Cheers.